Alright guys, how are we doing today? Oh, there we go. Right. Let me pull everything up. Yep, it's alright. We pulled in YouTube chat over. There we go. I think the reason that I cannot have a YouTube constantly have the YouTube chat on my OBS, it's because every single stream it's a different link. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. Yeah. Give me a get. All right. Okay, let's there we go. Oh, I forgot something. Give me a second. All right. All right. So you actually had to leave a bit earlier than expected. We are back. We should have a longer stream today. Oh yeah, I still haven't done my MOG at all, right? Wait a second. That's I'm missing 100% damage there. Do I have enough for all? No, I do not. Still need to unlock the. I wanna mess around with this set eventually. Change use like a couple of different colors. I think to get these things you need to kill elites, right? But doing pits and bosses doesn't really give you that much, so Nightmare Dungeons is probably the way. So goal for today is to actually get that dungeon thing done. Oh yeah, I've unlocked the bosses yesterday. No, we are really close to unlocking them. I want to get this dungeon thing here fully complete, get it to level 7. Teresa, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I want to get this to level 7 to then be able to take all of this together, and then we're gonna blast a couple of dungeons in a row to see if we can find this Goblin Retreat, see what it is. If it's like the D3 Bolt or something like that, that'd be cool. I think I was mid, yeah, I was mid this thing here. We should get the boss at the end of this. We can go farm some of our boss keys. Although I don't know if it works on the Butcher. But like, the Butcher is the only boss I kinda want anyway, so it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Dude, you going up the ladder, scanning with movement speed is so good. That was such a good quality of life. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna... I kinda really want to have the... I kinda really want to run exploit here still. And be able to run the TP. I really want to, like, the TP just makes you go so much faster. It's not optimal, but I think I can, like, I have a way to do it. It's not optimal at all. And especially it will reduce my damage on bosses a good amount, but I'll go faster. Dude, I think I cut my lip or something. So drinking anything sweet kinda burns. And like I got the monster white because healthy, totally 100% healthy, right? It's zero sugar. And it burns a bit. Yeah. It's 100% healthy though, trust. It's zero sugar. Yeah, but for example, look at this. Harbinger then we get 2 chests, but on the Butcher you don't, right? It's a very weird champ. I don't know if I should... what day is today? Okay, today is Monday. They might do a patch tomorrow when it comes to the Butcher thing. Because it's 1 week in, right? They might do a patch tomorrow or later today. So I might just wait for that before I go do the Butcher, just in case they actually fix them. And so I don't go there and waste all 27 of the keys I have, right? Just wait for a bit and it might get fixed. Yeah, I think I'll do that. We'll do a Revar to test, because I also got a couple of keys that we can use on a Revar. The best way to get keys is to just walk around on Infernal Horde, Helltide, sorry, not Infernal Hordes. Ooh, I mean, but yeah, you can change the stats though. Might be good for someone. I need to actually get around and sell stuff, because I need the gold. Really do. I'm poor. Do people want this? I mean, there is a minion build going around. I don't know if it counts as brawling skills if they spawn from the leap. They probably do, right? I think it's using leap, right? So it probably counts. Huge razor plate. Okay, that's it. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we should have, yeah, we have this maxed out now. Not maxed out, level 6. I want to take this, right? Equipment that will drop from Horde chests are converted to gold, effect uniques and mythics. Now, sure, you'll get slightly less ancestral legendaries, but that's not really the reason you're doing bosses anyway. And as long as the gold is good, all of penitent. Let's go kill this guy a bit, and see how much gold we get per kill. Okay, let's look at our gold. So 6, 24, 35. So 624. Okay, this was the same. So we got 13 million gold per chest. Let's see again. 637. Oh, this was more. Ooh. So it's based on the items that drop. This was basically 20. Right? This was 20 million. This one. I mean, I don't think that's bad. Like, again, those items were, for the most part, not really useful. You're more likely to get the useful item from somewhere else. Yeah, it's Kayla, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Okay, so this one gave me 20. And this one gave me like 15. So it's like between 15 and 20, right? That's not bad. That's like 35 per kill on average, something like that. 35 if you have 2 chests. 35 mil per kill. I think I'll take that. Because I don't really see too big of a use for the other upgrades, at least for myself. Because this will depend on your character, right? Because ultimately, for example, the last point I'm gonna put is gonna be here on the Grigor. Because I like the Grigor uniques, right? But for example, I completely do not care about the uniques from, I don't know, for example, Duriel here. I don't care at all, right? So there's no reason for me to take this. I only care about the Butcher, and I don't know if we can even get the Butcher here. Maybe here? With Bartok? Nope. Astaroth. Completing the Infernal Hordes. And Dariel. Yeah, we don't have the Butcher anywhere. So, yeah. Like, if you have a build that cares about dropping a unique from one of those bosses, I mean, then yeah, take them, right? Especially if you're doing the activity a lot. But if you're playing Whirlwind, you don't really care, right? You care about Gores and you care about Rama. The other uniques you can't really get anywhere. At least not guaranteed. Dude, the damage is insane. I'm not even building up my my stacks, right? I'm at 4 stacks. I'm not even trying to do a lot of damage right now, and I still basically one-shot him.
You think you've won?
Alright.
This is just the beginning.
And we get 12 stacks almost.
They were nothing.
Wait, is it per chest? So if you proc it once, you should not open the next chest kind of situation? Is that a thing?
This is just the beginning.
It could be a thing. I mean, you need to be really lucky to get, you know, both chests to proc them, but technically it's possible, right? Yeah, my gold is actually going up. Wow. Okay. How many more kills do I have? We got 4, okay. I might not have to sell seals anymore. As, yeah. I wish it also converted non-ancestral uniques. Because look at this, this is all uniques down here, right?
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this?
I could have tested it again, whoops.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
We're back. We're gonna have to come back here, pick up the rest. I need to do 1 to 3 conversions. 3 to 1, I mean, not 1 to 3. I wish it was 1 to 3. But first, yeah, we got some of the gores here. Yeah, I need to actually clean this up. Oh wait, some of the... Yeah, okay, let me go back actually. Oh, they were collected, so they are gone now. Oh, you need me to do that? Okay, whatever, we'll kill them. I don't have keys to open it up, but whatever. I don't have my stacks, but I still kill them quite fast, so... It'll be what it be. Honestly, I'm still surprised we're not 250. I guess I'm just not doing the... Maybe Infernal Hordes gives a lot of XP, and the Hull Tides, I've been avoiding those things quite a lot. Okay, so...
PT to break another's work.
Is anyone even using Pengorgers? Is there any, like, good build that uses Pengorgers? Should I actually be saving them? Question mark? Let me quickly have a look here. Where's the thing? Wait. Wait. Am I blind? I am blind, okay. Oh, this is showing the wrong one. I guess we can use that one. Let's go to the tier lists. What town do you prefer for your Barb? Perdition. Perdition is quite good. I'm playing your build and I have a question. Is better to use Banished Lord Talisman or Melted Art of Selig? If you go the Melted Art of Selig, I personally only consider it for pushing. Because you can become a lot tankier. But like for raw damage, just using Banished Lord and not going the Selig route is more damage. You just like, once you start going above like 125 plus, it's almost impossible to survive unless you're playing Melted Art of Selig. For general play, I'm just playing without Selig. It's also much easier for you to find gear if you're not constantly worried about not having a single life roll on your gear. It's quite the opposite, you kind of want them right now. So, Ball Lightning, that's not the basic. Evade is not the basic, evade is double evade. Blizzard is also not the basic. Apocalypse Warlock, is that a basic? I do not know. That's not the basic. I also don't know this one. Rapid Fire Rogue. That might be a basic. Is that a basic? Tent Grasp. Does not sound like a basic. It is not a basic. Okay. So, Warlock basics are Command of the Fallen. I mean, could it be? I mean, I can just look at the gear Woody is recommending. So no Pingorgers, okay. No Pingorgers either. No Pingorgers. Okay, so there's no really strong build that's using basics, it seems. The question is there any build that's using basics? Let me look at all the builds that we have here. Oh, okay. I was not loading for a good while. I guess I just opened too many of them. Yeah, no. Oh, why did I open the Emer of the Ancients? I know Emer of the Ancients is not using. Yeah, this is not either. No. Actually, that's Frenzy. Wait. Frenzy probably is. Actually, no, it's Bleed. Bleed can't use... Yeah, Bleed can't use Pingorgers. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, no one is using Pingorgers at all, right? Okay, Art Seeker Rogue is. Use with your... Which Ancient Pinion? You don't really care which Ancient Pinion it is. You should use it every 6 seconds to get the buff. Give me a second. Okay, so we got our Art Seeker, Dreadclaws. Okay, so it's only Art Seeker. But technically there are people that want it. The only problem is that I'm dropping ones with Strength. So, yeah. Okay. But yeah, we are using Islander, right? Yeah. Abilities. You got this passive over here. Wait, why is this all lighting up? What the hell? Oh, it's because I respect. Okay, whatever. You got this passive right here, right? This passive, every time you activate the Call of the Ancients, you'll get the 20% increased damage. So you just keep rotating them. You don't really care specifically which one it is. Yeah, it's purely for the DPS boost. How much DPS in your build push a League Overpower? I do not know for sure. I don't plan on doing it like to the max, because I don't really care about pushing the tower. That's literally just for pushing the tower. It does less damage than this one, the one I'm playing right now. But this one does not have the survivability. Do I really have to... I'm not gonna bother. This one does not have the survivability to push tower. Because after 125, it's just too brutal on the damage. So this build currently has a max hit of 9 trillion. And my gear is quite bad for it. But what this build theoretically will hit 15 trillion, maybe a bit more. Once I actually get the proper build. I just started swapping to it yesterday. But I didn't have time to play yesterday. I had to do other stuff. We even ended the stream a bit earlier than I expected. So I'm still swapping to it today. But if you're just looking for the highest damage, so you can do general content and farm bosses the fastest, go with this one. If you want to push pit, not pit, tower, then yeah, sure, go. That's a league one. You can expect like if you want me to give you a rough number, anywhere between 7 to 10 trillion max hits, somewhere there. It will do slightly less damage than this one. Maybe with like perfect gear, you might even be able to take it to 12 trillion. Like really good gear. My own build feels bad. I mean, technically, I'm also winging my own build, but my build is the guide. Okay, so yeah, I don't think we're saving pink garters because like we could potentially sell them to the rogues, but my pink garters will always come with like strength and stuff like that for the most part.
That's it for that piece.
I mean, yes and no. Right? Yes and no, but I mean, as you can see, most of them have strength. The likelihood of them having strength is quite high, so I don't think I'm even gonna bother. Yeah. Let's actually start doing 3-2-1s here. I've been saving a bunch of these because I want to eventually try the Mighty Throw build. But I think for these things, we are looking... What's the name of this? Might, okay. Are any of them? Wow, actually. But it's not the best there. Damn, a couple of 38s. Wow, okay. I think we want 3 multis and crit, right? That's kinda it. Because I'm not even sure, from what I've heard, you cannot run Third Blade with the thing. So you can't even do the convert to core skills and use core skills to scale damage. So it's just gonna be multi and crit, I think. Potentially attack speed, but... Let's see, what do we have here? Does any of them actually have good stats? Almost. Like, if it has 3 of the stats, I will save it, just in case. I can't just throw my bottle down. Yeah. There's 3 of the stats, I will be keeping it. Just for when I go test it later on. I don't expect it to be the best build, but if it's a good build... I mean, I could... How different would the build be? Like, realistically speaking, how different would the build be from this? Probably not a lot. You definitely want to run... Can these things be converted into... No. Ooh. Okay, because... You'd either want this thing in the cube or the other one that procs it. Right? But you can't have both. Oh, that kind of screws everything up then. The other ones cannot be cubed either, can they? Let me look at the planner here. Because the information is data mined, so if you can cube it, it will be here. If you can't, you can't. Let's see. Wrath, Blood Medal. Frostburn, Endurance, Flicker, Hoops, Mother Embrace, God Slayer. That's it. Tusk Helm. Oh, you can't. Okay, then... Okay, I need... These gloves are useless to me then. These gloves are literally useless then. Okay. Good to know. Better late than never, I suppose. Cause yeah, the whole point was to use this with the thing that makes Whirlwind procs the things, but if it doesn't work,
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
oh yeah, what are the names of the new gloves? Okay, that search function is not working too good right now. Oh, that's the old one, yeah. Okay, yeah. Venevadkan. Eventually get these things to try the build. Do we take for the Barb? I'm mid-game at the moment. You either take 200 expertise or you take the polearm. Polearm gives you more damage, but 200 expertise gives you damage and crit chance against vulnerable enemies, which is quite good. Okay, that kinda... yeah, that's sad. Oh well. Guess I'll not be picking these things up again.
Oh, tis a faitress, isn't it? I'll be here, swinging away.
There's just no point. Kinda sad. I was really excited to potentially make that build work, but I guess the dream is dead. Did I get any good gores? No. I want the gores to upgrade mine. Mine has 2 multis and strength. I want crit chance there. Potentially even GA crit chance. Okay, what we got? Nope. Not quite. Nope. 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 Again. Nope. Go next. Okay. Put these bad boys back in here for the next try. Oh yeah, these things should... why am I saving? I need to dismantle this. I was looking and I noticed that I didn't have a single armor. A single, like, armor... a single juggernaut. Oh yeah, let me show you guys this. Okay, first of all, this is to be saved here, right? What about you? You were decent, I suppose. You are not. Okay. Look at this. So, Juggernaut is quite a common aspect, right? It's quite a common aspect. I don't have it. That's the only one. The one in my inventory right now is the only one I have. Somehow, through all the hundreds of hours I've already played, I haven't dropped a single Juggernaut besides that one. How the hell does that work? Newbie question, I'm getting stuck in T1 on my charts. I got all 8 fish at level. I don't see a path to T2, T3. What is the pathway? I mean, aspects. Do you not have aspects? Aspects will get you a lot of damage. Like Whirlwind Devils can do expertise without aspects even. That humanity want farming, you can go here, go to the cube, upgrade to legendary. You'll already have a couple of this, focus on weapons, potentially gloves to try and get the anger management, which is quite important. But if you want to really prioritize if you don't want to get anger management, if you don't mind using lunging for a bit, just prioritize weapons. Put weapons here, convert them to legendaries. Yeah, no worries. 200 mace plus aspects are better than executioner, 200 polearm. It's not only that. That's true by itself because we are lacking a bit of aspects. But the big reason to use the mace is so you can run Crusher, which is a 20% molt. You just have to have the sort of overpowered charges, which we have with Banished Lords, and most important, Dominate. Okay, technically Dominate does not need you to use the mace, but it does help. Because Crusher synergizes with it. Other than that, we're using Grandfather. Grandfather is quite a big thing, quite a big multiplier now. So dropping it for the polearm is not as big. Oh yeah, one thing I need to do here. I need to change this masterwork. Because I put this masterwork before the overpower thing, but now going for resource is more damage, right? There's no way. I have way too much additive damage. Surely. Let me do some quick maths. Yeah. The Fury should be better. The Fury should be better. Surely. Oh, I can't change it because it's already transfigured. Well, on the next Grandfather we'll change it. Oh yeah, let me check something though. So what's our armor right now? Our armor is giving us 74.1% damage reduction. What about... Now we actually got Juggernaut. How much is this? 81.9. Yeah, it's not worth it. Okay. That is basically a 20 between 20 and 25 and 30 extra damage reduction. Heavy-handed is just better. Handed. Definitely strength, there we go. Okay, what do we want to level next? Dungeons, right? I'm gonna try and get as much dungeons as we can. Okay, let's try and level our dungeons then. Dominate is better than Ire or Might by a crap ton. Dominate, you need to be running Overpower, but look what it says, right? Look at this. You need to be able to spec into it, but look at this. 245 damage per Overpower stack, and this is only at level 121 or something, right? You'll get more. I get up to 12 Overpower stacks. Running up this to 250, that means I get 3000 damage, 3000 additive damage once I have all my Overpower stacks. Right? That's insane. That's why getting Overpower stacks is so broken. I already, whenever they released the things, I was already considered Overpower stacks, but I was not aware of the domination glyph, so I didn't think too much of it. But that number is absurd. Domination glyph being so high is absurd. Do you have to stack Overpower? Just do Banished Lords. Banished Lords also gives you a multiplier. Gives you a multiplier per Overpower charge. It go like we get basically 200% multiplier there. And it also, you know, gives you 4 charges every time you spend 275 Fury, which we easily do. No, I'm not gonna do this. If I don't want to use Banish Lord, weapon swapping. There's an aspect that gives you overpower every time, that gives you 1 overpower stack every time you weapon swap. Other than that, I don't think there's like a really good way to do it. Yeah, I should still be picking all of this things up. I need the aspects. Oh yeah, let me... You take me higher. You can use it as talisman, yeah? It works as well. Take me higher. Like, it doesn't have to be a good banish. Mining is not, right? And it's still much better, because then you can run another multiplier. Like, eventually I want to get a better banish, but for now, until they hopefully on the next patch make it drop from bosses, or give it another way for you to target them. Yeah, it's rough. Until then, it's gonna be rough to get a good one. It's the same problem I have with the T-bolts as well. I'm just running the T-bolts I have, and it is what it is. What does that? Oh yeah. I wanna go back to the TP. It's not as optimal, but it feels better to play. So I don't care. We're gonna replace Marshall, yeah? Yeah, we're gonna replace Marshall. Yeah, it's slightly less damage, but let's be honest, the additive I'm getting there is not that big of a... Oh, I forgot to equip the thing though. It's not that big of a deal. Where is that? Okay. Let's put the exploit in there. We need to change the pathing here. We need to spend 1 more point to unlock it. Well, it be what it be. Okay. See, it is less additive damage, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It feels better to play to me. Understand now when you can hold me down. There we go. There. Ooh, not 130. That's a bit too much. Could potentially do 130, but I would not do it fast. Oh, I just realized I don't have my care rune. No! I was testing some stuff earlier and I forgot I don't have the rune. I was testing some stuff earlier for the Selig. You want 50 for some gear? I don't really need the gold. What do you need? Okay, I forgot. Wait a sec. Where's my care? Probably here, actually. Is this optimal? Probably. Okay, where's my care run? It's somewhere here. Okay, there we go. Now we should actually have the shield. Once you start getting these high levels, you need to invest in defense. And that shield is a big part of my defense. Like, I can basically clip it up 24/7. And dude, these things are... These guys are the reason I have lightning in that here. I'll probably will make a mention of it in the guides. Yeah, I'll probably do. I have it on the push version because it's where it matters the most. I'll probably add it to the other endgame versions as well, because yeah, I probably should. It will make people tankier. These guys that do these sparks are so freaking dangerous. Especially if they are in corners like this. Dude, they have spark and they have poison as well. This is such a dangerous couple of modifiers. Paradise, paradise. I can go. It is so... Should I kill the goblin? Do I get anything from killing him? Isn't that? Oh, it was right here, wasn't it? Whoops. Yeah, I don't have a lot of these things anymore. Okay. Gone. What's up, Pokemecha? How been doing? How have you been doing them? I put all of those words together into one somehow. Whirlwind gun. Yeah, I need to go and unlock all the challenges. I think I still haven't done all of them. I think I'm still missing like a skill point or something. It's not like I need it. But I'm sure like every 100 times I die, one of them, that extra skill point, might have kept me alive. Yeah, doing great as well. Whirlwind is at the top of the game, so you know, having lots of fun with it. But the written guide doesn't work for me. Anger management.
Quite the challenge.
If you're talking about stats, movement speed, strength, life, and ranks to berserking. I don't know if I have them, because yeah, I do. You can also take Fury per second if you want a bit more Fury upkeep, but I don't feel like I need it. Sent before bed last night and I've got... Oh, I forgot to open that thing back there. 40 per gun from my Warlock. Are you using Guard's Grips? The Guard's Grip, yes. I will eventually give a shot to the Mighty Throw 1, but I don't expect it to be that good. Because it's just lying a lot of... It's just lacking a lot of multipliers, I feel.
Bless you, child.
And I think the new gloves don't really skip cooldown and stuff like that. From what I've heard. I still need to give them a good try. A good scout try, like they say. I mean, look cool, 100%. Be good? Who knows? I don't know why sometimes, if you're inside of this thing and you go to a dungeon, it ports you here for some reason. Like if you're doing Under City and then you TP directly to a dungeon, it ports you out here. Really weird. Does more attack speed equal more twisters? I believe so, but I'm not certain yet. Because it didn't used to work with the aspect. But now they made everything... Because the thing is, if you increase Whirlwind damage right now, be it by ranks, be it by increasing Whirlwind damage itself, whatever, it increases the Dust Devil's damage. So, I assume, and from what I've been playing with when I was not using, because currently the set I have does not really allow me to scale attack speed. But I believe it does. I've not fully tested it, because it's not something that's easy to test. It's more like a by feel thing. You just have to play around with it to different levels of attack speed to be able to know for sure. I feel like it does, but not 100% certain. Sadly, stacking attack speed is not really viable this season. So... doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
Tell me to hurry.
Cause like, we just don't have the slots to scale attack speed. Like, that's basically it. How do I get the... I don't need to proc them, but the way I get them is with the Banished Lords. I don't need to consume them. I don't want to consume them to begin with. I just want to have them. Any good stuff here? I really wish they added something to the game that added, like, for example here, this is a max aspect. It would put a, like, something on it so you know it's a max aspect. Without have to,
Back to it then.
like, 100% look at it. Yeah, what do I want to upgrade? Okay, not even upgrade. I need more maces so I can gamble more. I need more maces because eventually you wanna have the increased effective gems on your mace. So I just need to gamble more of them. I need more of them with weapon.
A legend.
Honestly, I'll take either GA on the weapon damage or GA on crit damage. I'll take either. Yeah, Chris, really appreciate the 20. Hopefully the new mechanics bring back more players. I never thought D4 sucked. But since the beginning, but there were a few lackluster seasons. Yeah, some seasons were a bit of downers, to be fair. I like a lot of things about this season. They're also adding other activities just for you to do with fishing and stuff, which is nice. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but it's just like, as long as those are not... okay, basically, Terla, thanks for the follow. Basically, if it's not the situation with, was it the third update of Warlords of Draenor, which basically all the update added was the goggles, right? As long as it's one of those updates, as long as it's like a big update to the game, like with the stuff to do, and then they add some fun stuff on the side. Oh yeah, by the way, they figured out another... I'm not gonna spoil it. You can go look it up. I think it's on YouTube. They figured out another of the next step of the cow level. It's not over yet, but thanks to the cube and stuff like that, there's the whole like highland and stuff like that you can only find if you do the secret cow level quest. I'm not gonna spoil any more than that. You can go look it up on YouTube if you want. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Like those kind of things, like those kind of secrets and stuff like that are always fun to have. They shouldn't be the only thing, right? But I always like when they have that. The only thing I don't quite like is the transfigure item thing. I like the part that you can put an aspect onto the amulet. It really makes the amulet feel good. I don't like the part that you can get massive multipliers or completely break an item kind of situation. Because like part of me likes it, but part of me doesn't like it because like if I get something that it's not good for me, that like the item is locked to me, right? There's nothing I can do there. But if it's good for someone else, I can't even trade it at that point because it's account bound. For example, I really like corruption on PoE because on PoE everything is tradable. On D4 it's the opposite, and I really feel like a mechanic like this really shines when everything is tradable, but when it's not, it can feel really bad when you miss multiple times, or for example when you break an item like this one. Like this is a really good item. If I transfigure it and I break it, I'm gonna be kinda sad, right? It's even worse if you have like a 4J1, God forbid, right? How do you regen Fury? I regen Fury Thibault's Will. Thibault's Will whenever you proc Unstoppable, which you do by using Iron Skin. And if you feel like Iron Skin is not enough by itself, you can run the Jab rune, or even there's another rune. I think it's a rogue one. It's this one, the Nair rune. This also gives you Unstoppable. So this gives you a bit more unstoppable procs to proc the T-Vault. If you don't have T-Vault, you're just gonna have to run Fury Regen, Fury Unlucky Hit, maybe a bit of resource cost reduction. Right, you're a bit more limited. What temper on the neck? I'm currently running cooldown. I might change the cooldown, low-key. Because ideally I want to run damage for overpowered charge. The reason I'm running cooldown is because I kinda needed uptime on Iron Skin. But I think I'm just gonna drop it and run Ja and just have a bit of downtime on Vulnerable. It's not ideal because normally I was running, instead of Ja, I was running the Wolf, so Vulnerable uptime. The problem is I can't jump around. If I drop the Wolves, I can take the, you know, damage per overpowered charge on the jewelry. And, you know, it's not as good. I'm gonna be straight with you. It's not as good as just running the Wolves and running cooldown here. But playing around with Ja just feels better, you know? So I might do it just because it feels better. That's it. Instead of Gorse, Talisman, play Metal Artist League. Nah, not worth it. You either have enough gear to be able to use Banished Lords here on the Talisman and run Melted Art of the League, or it's just not worth it. This is a massive amount of damage, right? 90% multiplier. It's a really big multiplier, and it also pulls enemies in. Losing both of those, not only the big damage, but the utility as well, it's just not worth it. It really is a situation, either you can run without it or it's not worth it. That's why I don't run Solig at all. Because like Solig just feels like such a damage loss. It is a damage loss, doesn't feel, it is a damage loss. But it makes you tanky. That's why I have it for the push setup. Because you really need to be tanky for the pit. There's no way around that. I think I should start saving stuff like this. Because I'll need to gamble a lot of weapons. Yeah, I really need to. So I'll need more of them. Meloke, namarana koega. But the thing is, yeah, would the multiplier be? I don't know. I need to calculate all of that and be bothered. Why the wolves? The wolves apply vulnerable when they jump onto the enemy and bite them. They apply vulnerable. Wolves by itself basically gives you 100% vulnerable uptime. They also freeze the enemies, which is nice. From Marshall, better than another multiplier like Challenger. But right now, probably not. With Overpower stuff. With Overpower stuff we have right now, maybe not. I was running it on the non-Overpower setup. On the non-Overpower setup, it for sure is. On this setup, maybe not, but I'm just considering putting in exploit to begin with. I think I'll just make a... I don't know if I'm gonna change it on the planner or if I'm just gonna let people know they can do it another way if they want. Because I really like playing with Ja. Having access to the teleport is really nice. Ooh. Oh, we're full. Okay. Ooh, yeah, not really good, right? The GA, but sadly. Okay, I needed to get rid of you. Oh yeah, I need to split my Bible. This is something. Something is what it is. Something good? Probably not, but it's something. Charms. Oh yeah. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I don't think I have ever dropped the single GA charm. I've gotten a couple by recombinating them, but I don't think I ever dropped one. Have you guys actually ever dropped one? Because I have not. I have not ever dropped a GA charm. I've crafted a couple of them. Like on the cube. On the cube you get it somewhat often. It's not like... It is rare. But you get it. I still need to get +3 on this. I think I have +3. Oh no, I still need a... Okay, I need +3 on this. Damn, I can improve a lot of glyphs here. Yeah, I need +3 on all of this. Resource is good, but it's not better than skill ranks for us. Ooh, +3 core skills. Oh, but it's one I already have. Is it better? Impairment reduction? No. You want +3 with a resist, because I think you can roll +3 with resists. So ideally you want +3. Let me look at this, because yeah, because like resource and +3 are on the same thing, so you can definitely get +3 and a resist. For example, this one. So this one is an upgrade over this one. Nice. I'm gonna keep it for now. We have more to roll. But before the resists, I kinda wanna get +3 these 3 here. Especially these 2. Oh. I mean, that's better than this. Double GA as well. Yo, another one. Max life though. See what I mean? You get the J's every now and again while we're rolling. But I never seen one of them drop. Never. Marshall. Oh, but it's the one FGA. No. It is better. You know, it is what it is. Oh, no, my double GA. It's... Sedge. Oops, I skipped one. Another GA. Another GA. See, the GA is not rare when rolling on the cube. Well, that's it. We don't have more for now. I have a bunch here for some reason. I want to save this and what was the other one? Yeah, I have another Marshall one here just in case. This one's already here anyway. Let's put you guys here. I need to go farm Lucians.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
We found the mythic seal yet?
Watch
Nope.
over this one.
Quite rare. They are quite rare.
My savior.
As far as I know, there's not even a way for you to increase the chances of dropping it besides just dropping more loot, you know?
Quite the challenge, eh?
Wouldn't have made it without you. My savior.
Ugly bastard. Did I forgot to pick something up? I totally did. Where I trolled. Well, walk of shame. We go back. Chills, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Well, I guess I get this. Yeah, I left a bunch of things in the ground here. Wait, did we proc this thing? We proc this thing somewhere on this dungeon. Wait, I'm gonna go back. Where did we? It had to be at the beginning of this dungeon, right? I swear, this thing sometimes procs and I just don't see it. They really need to make it like a ping on the map whenever it shows up, because I think it shows on the mini-map, but it's not like a ping. It just is there, and if you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. Okay, there we go, it's here. See? Just missed it. Give me my goblin. Was it worth it? No. But it's about the, you know, the principle of it. So it's about the principle, okay?
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Ooh, aspect, cool. You're good. This is actually a good item, but predation exists, so it is what it is. I was gonna do something after this. What was it? I forget. 1 hour to the boss. Cool. Rank 8. Wait, what does that mean? Hey, what? What does this mean, though? This is not related to this, right? I never noticed we have ranks here. I'm just assuming overall higher rank like improves the rewards, but like what does this mean? 2 out of 7 activity skill points to improve rewards? I don't even think I have one that's 2 out of 7. Like, what does that mean? Oh, okay, this one is 2 out of 7. Does that mean I have to level all of them equally? I wonder if you have to level all of them equally. Well. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, I think I understand it. It's basically all of them pulled together. Like, let's say I unlock 1 point for all of these 5 activities, it would go 7 out of 7 and give me the next rank. And okay, so eventually you're gonna have to do a bunch of Infernal Hordes to max it out, potentially. I'm not looking forward to that. But we might have to do it just for the more optimal thing. Well, it be what it be, am I right? I might as well start doing Hell type then. Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
When do you want to start putting Overpower tempers on my gear? Whenever you swap to the Overpower setup. Before that, it doesn't really matter. Ah, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. And one thing to keep in mind, though, as you can see, I still have critical strike chance on the weapons. I would love to have damage for Overpower charge. The thing is, neither my Gores nor my Talisman has crit chance, so I have to make up for it on the weapons. It is what it is, right? We might have to revisit some of this... Forgotten Wisdom. We might have to revisit some of the modifiers on the dungeons, because some of them might be better now. For example, the Vile Splendor. You know what? Let's try running this Vile Splendor here before we go into the dungeon, because we are doing T12. Let's see how much gold that actually gives, right? I've somehow gotten 2 of them. Damn, grat. That's lucky. Okay, let's keep an eye out for whenever we see an Emguns. Okay, this guy, how much gold do I have? 880 basically, okay. I mean, he gave me 2.5 mil.
Excellent find.
I mean, still kind of bad. All things considered. Let's see here. I mean, throughout the course of the whole dungeon, you know, maybe it's okay. Oh yeah, the boss might give a lot more, to be fair. I think the bosses now give you reward depending on the affix on the dungeon. But Lucian Shaman uses in the Fury, it's just Starless variant. You keep it by constantly proccing not constantly, but like often proccing Unstoppable, so you always have T-Bolts going. And by having Rowling Cry constantly active. You don't need to be spamming it, you don't want to be spamming it. But you want to be casting it every 6 to 7 seconds, so you have the resource generation. The only reason I'm running Starless here is not for the Fury cost reduction. By the way, you can run Starless. If you prefer to run with Starless, run it. It's not that big of a damage loss, but it is a damage loss. Not that big though. So if you prefer playing with Starless, do that. The reason I'm running Starless here is because I really need a crit chance. Okay, so we started the dungeon with 880 million gold and ended with 23. I mean, is it worth the bother? Not really. It's not bad, but is it worth you going out of your way to do it? Probably not. Glyph Twister will work with Fire Whirlwind? Nope.
It is done.
I've been saving erratic strong rooms. I don't know how good they are. Yeah, how much is it to craft a single gem? 100, okay. Ooh. How the hell did that? I leave that on the ground. Are the gem reserves worth it then? They're not bad. It's just better to run that boss if you really want them though. Yeah, I guess I will not care about the gem reserve for now. They are not that rare anyway. And every time one shot with Salig on D10 Mephisto, why? Because you're not tanky enough. That build is not made to tank. If you're talking about my build, it's not made to tank Salig, it's made to tank the pit. With Salig, you need to be almost immortal to be able to tank it. That build is not almost immortal, it's a tanky build, not an immortal one. Because that build is maximizing damage, and to maximize damage you need to go the Overpower setup. Give me a second. Bum, 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 bum. But regardless, I have not tested that build on Mephisto. Just to double check, you don't have any life at all on your build, do you? Just to double check. Because I don't know if that build can face tank Mephisto or not. I have not tested it on Mephisto. Because again, I don't need it for Mephisto. I can just do the mechanics quite easily and one-shot him. The Selig build, you cannot have any life at all. Like, 0 life. It's a tanky build, it's not an immortal one. It's quite tanky. Have it rolled on neck and gloves. Whatever you need to crit cap. Whatever you need to get 100% crit chance. Just remember that you also have crit chance, you have 5 crit chance from the 200 axe expertise, and you have 5 crit chance from the flawless technique. Right, so you have 10 crit chance there. Other than that, you need to get, basically you need to get up to 90 crit chance. I've noticed for me that the charms with max resource do more damage than plus 3 skills. Have you tried that? No. Plus 3 skills should give you more damage. I guess it depends on how much resource you have. If your resource is bad from other sources, yeah, it will be more damage. Currently 3 skill ranks is roughly 6%. It's 2% per rank damage increase to me. We can quickly calculate how much 20 resource, assuming best case scenario, would be. But it shouldn't be more. Cause I have 2. Yeah, I have already 200. I think one of my charms is resource though.
So much good I would have done.
Let's quickly calculate.
So much.
So do I have any charms with resource? Yeah, I do have this one here, right? So without that one, I would be at 248, right? So but okay, no. So 20 fury would be 0. It would be 10% damage, right? So that's a 0.1, because you need to convert it to the damage multiplier, right? It's 10%, so it's 0.1 divided by, let's assume 250 instead of 248, just to make the calculation simple. That's 125 multiplier, right? So that would be 2.25, right? So resource would be a damage increase of 4.4%, while 3 ranks is almost 6%. It's 0.57, I believe. So it's a 5.7% damage increase to me with the skill ranks. They are close. That's why I originally had both on the guide, but you can't have both on the charms. And it was kind of causing a bit of confusion to people, so I just removed them. They're really close, they're both good. But ultimately, you know, one is better than the other. I'll probably put a note telling people that they can also take the resource since I removed it from the thing. Lucian feels a bit rough with those free costs. Are there any alternatives to it? Okay, so if you don't want to run Lucian, you have the option of running Starless with Lucian. I don't recommend it on the end game. I'm running it right now because on this build I really need the crit chance. But you can still run this on the end game. It's basically... okay, it's not basically the same damage, but it's almost the same damage as a legendary one. So you can definitely run this, okay? Other than that, if you really don't want to run Lucians, you have the option of running either Godslayer or Tuskhelm, for example. Those are very good options. Where did my damage go? There we go. Wait, did I change something? Oh, I removed the... I removed the thing, didn't I? No, okay. That guy's just tanky, I guess. Just ignore him. Okay, I definitely... I must have disabled something. Did I? No, okay, just... I don't know. Those guys are weirdly tanky. Didn't only resources above his contribute to damage? What do you mean? All your resources contribute to damage. Like, Rama does not care, right? You get 0.5% multiplier per resource. It's not additional resource. Right? Unless they change the wording, but no. Yeah, per resource point. It's not per additional resource point. So your initial 100 also count. It's not the helmet either, it's the... oh god, that thing hurts. Give me a second. It's the... this one. Anger management. This is the one that needs you to be above 50 to work. Dude, I have a lightning gem and this thing still hurts. I have a lightning gem. Holy. See, this is why I mean, like, when you're pushing 125, you will find this. Unlike a 130, these guys will still kill you, even if you have Solig. Because those spark guys, the sparks, each spark deals a ton of damage, and you get hit by multiple of them. Also, where the hell is my shield? There we go. I need to use the teleport. That's the only reason I'm running the teleport and I forget. Okay, not the whole reason.
Excellent find.
I don't want the Quorum Flash. Why the... I forgot to take a point away from that. I don't want to have points on that. Oh, the up. Okay. I meant to take this thing away because this thing is useless for me. So I either go down this way and take another one, or I take one of these. I can't use that one, sadly. Like this is just not made for barbarian. You can just not take damage. This one is useless, so you just go this way, I guess. And then you take one of those. I'll guess we'll try those things out eventually. I'll start prioritizing doing Infernal Hordes and Hell Tides on my warplanes. Because I'll need to eventually level both of those up to max, so, you know. Might as well do it now. Do you use mace as selected weapon for Whirlwind? Yup. Yup. Between the end game and Overpower Whirlwind variant. The Overpower Whirlwind variant deals more damage, but it's harder to set up. So like, if you have the gear and stuff like that, you want to eventually swap to this variant. But you realistically only want to swap to this once your glyphs are all 100, right? You want glyphs to be 100. You want to have actual decent gear, so you can have some extra rolls of damage per overpower stack and stuff like that, right? And you will need to get a banished lore that's half decent, right? Mine is barely half decent. It's an okay banished lord, right? But you'll need a banished lord, which by itself is kind of rare. The repair build going? Yeah, it basically tripled my damage once I swapped to it. But like, if you swap to it too early, it will do the less damage, basically. So like, you know, I don't know exactly, the way I see it is like 100 Paragon, your Terminate Glyph is high enough that will give you a lot of damage. Worst case scenario, you'll basically do the same damage at that point if you swap to it. I just don't want people swapping, you know, too early, because too early is could just lower your damage. Ooh, aspects. Oh. I need to check aspects, that if you get the title aspect max, that's worth a lot. No? Trying to get the starter here. Yeah, just do it slow, it's fine. The reason you don't have the mythic seals in your build, just because they are rare and they don't really give you anything. Because, like, I really want you to have one with crit chance. I think crit chance on the seal helps a lot with capping crit. And asking you to have that on a mythic seal is just way too much. Second of all, the only one you'd consider is the set one, but even the set one doesn't really do anything for you. For Barbarian, there's no second set that is better than a unique, right? For example, this one is giving me, assuming I have a 15% one, right? That will give me a 90% multiplier. No set will give me this much. The best one would be this one, and this one, for it to work, needs me to do a weapon swapping shenanigans, right? And it's slightly less damage. So like, eh. They are limited to one. There's currently a bug that you can equip both of them, but it's a bug and it will likely get fixed. And most people cannot even do the bug. I cannot do the bug. I do know it exists. So you basically have to have 2 mythics to be able to do it. If you could equip 2 uniques, it will 100% be better, but it'd be what it be. If we could equip all uniques, we wouldn't be using sets at all. Like, you just equip a bunch of unique damage and you'll just do a lot more damage.
Excellent find.
I'm missing one guy.
You there! Please help us get out!
Currently, I think the max uniques you can equip is 3, and you need the mythic charm to do it. And you cannot run any sets at all. You get to equip the unique charms and 1 additional charm. Cause like if you could equip, let me actually pull up the calculator here. If you could equip all of those, because we have a bunch, we could easily get 60 offensive aspects, right? In all slots. So like, for example, you'd run we would run the one we are running right now, which Lucians. You'd run Tuskhelm, which would be a 50%. You'd run Rama. You'd not run Rama in there. I mean, you'd run Rama in there, but we're not gonna use the Rama. We'd use the 60% legendary aspect, so times 6.5. We would also be able to run, instead of running Banished Lords on the amulet, we would run a legendary aspect there, right? Which I'm gonna, even though the aspect would be 90, I'm gonna consider 60 because running Banished Lords on the cube kind of reduces its effect as well, right? So I'm just gonna assume it's a normal one again. So another 1.6. Oh, did I remove the other ones? Whoops. So 1.9 times 1.5 times 1.6 times 1.6, right? So this is already equal to running a 6 set. Slightly better, actually. A 6 set is a 600% multiplier, so it's a 7 times multiplier. And we still have 2 additional slots to uniques. Granted, now the rest of the uniques would not be as strong. It would potentially run, you know, Godslayer Crown for another... Why did those things get removed? Whatever. 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.6 times 1.6 times, all divided, whoops, 1.9, I'm misclicking so much, 1.5 times 1.6 times 1.6 times 1.4 on the Godslayer times... what else would we have that we could put there? Fits of Fate, right? Fits of Fate. Fits of Fate is what? It goes from 0.5 to 100 now. That's on average a 75% multi, something like that, right? So let's assume I think it's slightly more, but let's assume 75. 1.75, right? If you could use all unique charms, that's insane, right? That's this would be roughly almost 3 times what the unique set gives us now. Not quite, but almost 3 times. It's it would be quite good. About pants drop from? They currently do not drop from any boss. You cannot target farm them. The only way you can kinda target them is using the cube upgrade recipe. You need a white pant. Try to do it on an ancestral white pant and upgrade them to unique. Tip though, you can go to you can go to the cube and use a white rare or magic item and just remove all the stats on them, and that will give you a white item once all the stats are removed. Dude, I cannot talk today. I think my allergies are starting to kick in. It's finally time. Finally that time of the month.
It is done.
Not of the month, the year. Not the month. I likely don't have that struggle. I only have the time of the year.
That will come in handy.
Yours are terrible at the moment? Yeah, mine are also not great either. Mine basically just got life and strength, that's it. Ideally want to have, like, if I could get armor and resists there, that would be so good, but... You know, it's not even that hard. But considering they are rare, well, now it is, right? Now it is actually hard. Okay, that's enough for me, I think. Yeah, I don't care to stay here super long anyway. Do I like Tornado fire damage more? Tornado does more damage. The fire damage looks really cool, but the stables just do more damage.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
I'll be in swinging away.
I need to bite the bullet, don't I? I don't want to do it. I have to. I have to. Let's actually run one of these 50. This is how much I've been avoiding these things. I just have a crap ton of them. Just. Oh no. That's how much I've been avoiding them. Well, it's time to bite the bullet. We need to start doing them. Oh yeah, let me actually see the nodes. I roughly looked at them and they didn't look that impressive. More likely to share get with the previous source. That's really nice, I guess. Ring appears. Okay. Fitting file console. Honestly, I'll probably do the conversion here. I don't know. You either go one of these sides and then all the way down one of this, right? Man, how do you sustain Crown Evolution on bosses? I have plenty of your regen and still struggle. I mean, Default Wills just gives me all the fury regen I need. I just proc Unstoppable, and as long as you have Unstoppable going, like as long as you always have Defaults going, and you have Rolling Cry always going as well, it's more than good enough. Yo, Joel, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Oh, thanks for the prime as well. Really appreciate it. Yeah, like the Infernal Hordes don't seem that good, right? It's not just me, right? They seem kind of bad. But I need to level them. Hopefully they level quite quick. That's all we can hope for. For example, see there, my fury went down because I was not unstoppable. What are the shields around me? It's the Bulwark rune. It's the Care rune, which gives you the Bulwark from Druid. Sometimes I let it go down because I'm not paying attention. I'm reading chat and stuff like that, and I'm not paying enough attention, and I just let it. I mean, I don't need to pay that much attention, but you do need to press the skills every now and again. Make some of the site off and let them see what's worth. Yeah, that's the only thing, like, if it's really good for gems, it's the only thing I see going for it, realistically. Everything else seems kinda bad. It's this rune here, the Care rune, see? Invokes the Druid Bulwark. Really nice for defenses. It does not work on Selig builds though. I mean, it works, but it instantly breaks. Because barriers don't really work with Selig. Oh, this is the... Oops, didn't even notice. This is the one we have to catch them.
Fresh meat.
Oh, hello. Hello there. Bye-bye. Got your one button build? Kinda one button. Get it down, get it down. Exalted. You still press all the shouts and stuff like that, right? But kinda. How high can I push it overpower build? Well, I've done 125 on tower. It has damage to do more, but at that point survivability really starts kicking in. Which is the only issue. Like, damage wise, it has damage to do... Like, if it was only a damage, I would potentially be doing 129, 130 right now. If it was only damage. But I can't really survive it. Like, if I fish, because the thing with the tower and stuff like that right now, it's super RNG. Some of the old mobs are fine. Some of the new ones can be quite reapy randomly. So depending if you get lucky or not, your build just might not be able to survive.
You still believe in victory?
Just sold Barb and got level 70, nice. Now you can play Whirlwind. Where does Banished Lord drop? It doesn't have a current drop. It's basically just random drop. The best way to get one is to gamble on the cube, upgrade a white amulet to unique. You can get those. You don't need to just drop those bases. I would recommend doing it on an ancestral, right? If you're like already committing the resource, which is kind of rare. Do it. You can just get any random ancestral, as long as it's not legendary. If it's rare or magic, and just by removing the stats on it, it will be when it has 0 stats, it will become normal. It will become like a white. Surviving without Selig in high pit requires way too much investment in defenses. Yes, even with Selig, because the thing with Selig is, at some point you want to run Selig without endurance 5, right? Because you want to run Banished Lords. Like the Overpower. Ooh, what? Okay. I'm in between vibes. Why? Whatever. The Overpower tech is really strong, so you really want to run Banished Lords. Did I see Swag cleared 134? Yeah, it's been pushing. I believe it's running something very similar to what I have on the... Because I think he linked me the build earlier. If it's the same build, it's running something very similar to what I have on the Salig Banished Lord pushing. Because you have to run the Overpower one. Like, you have to run... Okay, my gear is broken. You have to run Banished Lords on your Talisman. And have Salig. But you have to invest... Happy anniversary of affiliation, thank you. You know, next year we'll be partner, trust. Next year we'll be partner. Next year, instead of affiliated, it's partner. You're running Salig without Induced Face and you can still die very easy and pit 130 plus? Yeah. Like, on the build I have, on the planner, on the page, the push one, it's running... It's Salig, right? It's running a Salig. And it's running heavily strength. It's also running... We're not running Thibault's Will with Salig, right? You don't need to. It's also running Legendary Pent with... what's the name of this thing? Let me just look here. Damage over time. Where's it? Yeah, Aspect of Disobedience. Is also running Aspect of Disobedience. And it's also running reduced damage, 15% reduced... Sorry about that, it's ambulance. 15% reduced damage while berserking on the boots. I'm not running Juggernaut because I don't think Juggernaut gives you that much. Juggernaut basically increases your damage reduction. I think Swaggy is running Juggernaut, but I'm fairly certain this will be better. The only thing is to run that you have to use the I'm actually I was testing this out earlier. You need to run the two-handed sword technique to get the bleed, because I don't think you have an easier way to get bleed into the build. And that, because the thing is, Juggernaut roughly puts you from like 75% damage reduction from armor to around 80 something. That's 5%, right? You go from 25% damage taken to 20% damage taken, and that's only equivalent to 20%. It actually gives you a bit more, so you're actually sitting around 25% damage reduction from Juggernaut, while Disobedience will give you 45% on full stacks. And it's quite easy to stack up. So it ends up being a bigger damage reduction. Like, ideally you don't want to run Salig. Ideally you want to make the build I have right now tanky enough. But I don't think it's possible, that's the thing. Like... First of all, I would need to find a way to solve Resolve. Not Resolve, I'll need to find a way to solve Resource without T-Bolt. And while running Crown of Lucian, I don't think that's possible. Even if I get Fury per second on all of the gear here, and Fury Unlucky Hit over here, I don't think it's possible. So it would be really hard. I think there's a 130 clear with a build like this. I'm fairly certain I saw like one without Salig, 130. Now finding that one now, it's gonna be basically impossible. This is Salig. There is one here, I saw it earlier, which was not Solig. Oh, was that the one? No, that was Minions, right? Yeah, that was Minions. There was... There we go, see? This one is not running it. It's actually running the Overpower, it's just running this amulet. Because getting a good Banished Lord is really hard, so ideally right now you're running this, but yeah. Like, look at this build, he's running... Because that's the thing as well, right? He's not running Lucians. Because if you're not running Lucians, solving resource is doable, right? Solving resource, if you're not running Lucian, is doable. You just get free regen on all the gear, and I think even as on the boots, yeah, on the boots it has that masterwork as well. If you're not running Lucian, this is possible. If you're running Lucian, I don't think it is. It just how it is. Fuzzen and Nukan, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Fuzzex. I make a white unique, I get battle trance. Yeah, it's RNG. I think it's like a 1 in 5, technically speaking. So you gotta get lucky. All my glyphs are over 100. How does Rob literally do 2 times my damage? I don't know. What's the damage you're looking at?
Welcome to my home away from home.
You gotta remember that Rob has pretty sick gear, because he normally gets a lot of gear given to him. So... you gotta remember that part. You're running the Fury per Overpower charge aspect instead of Starless? Yeah, I've seen that one. I don't know how good it is. You'll also be losing a multiplier, right? Because like you would be running it where on the amulet maybe, right? Like do the cube thing to put it on the amulet, because it's a resource one, so you should be able to run it on the amulet, right? Does like 300 for 100, it does like... That's not a lot of damage. That's not a lot of damage then. My max hit right now is 9 trillion. My average hit is like 1 to 3 trillion. I don't know if you can put it on the amulet. I'm assuming you can because it's not an offensive aspect. All utility aspects can show on the amulet. I think some resource ones can, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that because I'm not sure. That's what I mean with the Selig build, right? Selig builds do less damage, but they are tankier. We're running it on instead of Starless? Yeah, but then you're losing a multiplier, right? Like, at that point, just run... At that point, you just run... like a Tuskhelm or something. Or Fist of Fate, actually. You can cube Fist of Fate, right? Fist of Fate is what, a 75% multiplier now, give or take? Because it goes from 50 to 100, right? Or, I mean, 250 to 300. Oh, you're talking about Selig build. Whoops. Let you know. Yeah, it's... I know, I'm almost certain all... I have not seen it myself. I'm just assuming it can. That's why I said take it with a grain of salt, right? Then I farmed all my gear with max life, so now I have to change almost all of it. I mean... You don't need to play Selig. If you don't plan on pushing, you probably shouldn't even play Selig. You should only place a league if your plan is to push more than 125 on the tower. At that point, yeah. If you don't plan to do it, there's no reason to run Selig. You kill bosses much faster without it. Any updates since your last update video? No. Not really, no. The only thing I'm gonna do to the planner is add these 2 gems. Prioritize the fire and lightning gems, because I forgot to put it initially. Those are the biggest damage sources that will get you killed. Yeah, that's about it. There's nothing big on it. For gems, which is better, plus skill or max resource? Plus skill, I'm fairly certain. It will depend on your gear. But for example, for me, right now, plus 3 skill is roughly a 5.7 damage upgrade. And 20 resource. This one needs to be ancestral as well, right? 20 resource would be 4.9, I think, last time I checked. 4 point something damage increase. So the skill ranks would be slightly better. If you're talking GA resource goes up to 25, GA skill ranks goes up to 4. So you gain a lot more from GA on the skill ranks as well. They are both good, but if you have to choose between... Okay, I'm gonna make, like, if it's 15, if it's not ancestral, always take the skill ranks. If it's ancestral, they are very close. So, just take whatever one you have. Yeah, no worries. And it's the one that can use 3 unique charms. Yeah. It's not as good. Honestly, for Barb, the mythic charms, none of them is really useful. We can't really use any of them effectively. You get to class, have a good stream. I play trick. Have fun in the class. Honestly, I might just be kind of a weird guy, but some classes, especially on university, when the teachers could actually do, like, basically have control of everything, you had some really fun classes. If it was about something you liked. Ooh, either goblins or this. I'm gonna take this. We don't have a lot of stuff going. What? Now that's bullshit. What the fuck was that? How the hell did that one shot me? What the? Okay, it almost one shot me IRL apparently as well. What the? So. That damage scaling is something else. That's a ground effect. Like, I know I'm not Omega tanky, but I am tanky, okay? I can tank 120. This is T12 is pit 100. I can tank 120. I should not be getting one-shotted by some random ground effect on Torment 12. Explosions, sure. A random ground effect. Come on, what the? It's not fair. That should not be working that way. Even the explosions don't kill me. I just got hit by an explosion there. It only took like 1/4 of my HP. How the hell did that one-shot me? Try to Mephisto, yeah. I can one-shot the first phase, and I can almost one-shot the second phase. The third phase I cannot one-shot him, of course. Ooh, mythic, friend of mythic. Yo, Shadow of Dead, huge. Very big. Oh really? That's a spark. That's a spark right there if I've ever seen one. Yo, we got an achievement of this. Just so you see, I just completed this. This is my first ever Infernal Horde on Torment 12. Just so you can see how much I've been avoiding them, alright? That's how much I'm avoiding them. Alright, this I didn't even see this. This is just mean. Those things are so super rare. This is incredibly mean. This is alright. This is trolling. That should not be a thing. That's so mean. That's actually so mean. Now 10 some suit damage, it do be. I'm still trying. I just need a couple more upgrades and I'll be able to hit 10 trillion. Like actually get the trillion number on the screen. I was able to do it before with Limitless Rage, even without the whole Solig exploit. Electrical overtune though, that's what I'm hearing, yes. Fire and lightning damage are the biggest damage sources that you can get. So that's why you have to get gems specially for them, right? Any good stuff? Cooldown. I don't think anyone is ever running a helmet or whatever. Oh yeah, let me look at something. What am I missing? I'm fairly certain I'm missing, yeah, look, I'm missing a skill point here. We need to do a stronghold. Am I missing any Paragon points? I'm missing another skill point here for, for the Infernal Hordes again. Okay, this is how much I've been avoiding Infernal Hordes. We got 1000 on this last one. So before the last one, I only had 3000 either. That's how much I've not been doing them, okay? I've been avoiding them like the plague. Okay, we need to get the World Mastery. We'll do that whenever we go to a Hell Tide or something. I want to do this eventually. We need to go fishing one day. Equip a full set of ancestral items. Oh. Oh, it's my Rama. Okay, let's quickly do that one. My Rama is sad. Oh, ancestral legendary. Unique also works, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's one done. I'm not missing any Paragon points. No, I'm only missing a couple of skill points. So one of them is doing a random stronghold, right? Which stronghold do I want to do? I guess I'll do this one. There's a really good dungeon back there. Is the non-Sleek Overpower better damage than the Sleek version? Yes. If you don't care about pushing a tower above 125, that one will just be better, because it will kill bosses faster and stuff like that, right? Especially for Butcher. We need to farm a lot of Butcher this season for Rama, right? And you really need damage for that guy, because he's basically Butcher is Torment, like on Torment 12, Butcher it's Torment 14. For some odd reason. Your Horde talent tree is level 2? Funny thing you might say that. Yep. Yep. Oh, let's do this one. This one is really quick. We need to do a mastery. Does this one have mastery? No, this one does not even... Okay, whatever, I'll just finish it. But this one does not have mastery. I don't think. Yeah, this one does not have mastery. Actually, oh, it has. Actually, it does. Okay, that's easy. What? Okay, no, that mastery does not count. Good to know. Well, it needs to be an actual mastery thing. We'll eventually get one done. There's a non-select version in high tournament. Well, I did a 125 with it. So, it can survive enough to do a 125. Other than that, I tried doing a 127 or 128, I can't remember. And I had the damage, but I just died way too often.
This body held us captive once.
There's a couple of things I can still try to make it tankier. Like you can get anger management on the amulet, right? And run, or the other way around actually, you can get damage while berserking on the amulet to get a bit more tanky. We can potentially swap the bolts. Question mark. You swap the bolt, you run Fists of Fate for damage on the amulet. And that way you are able to swap the T-bolts for normal player pants and run another defensive aspect there. It's rough. Very, very rough.
They betrayed their protector.
You don't have to think at all. Yeah, if you prefer that, yeah. Did you guys encounter the goblin army yet? Last night I had a goblin floor on pit. At least 50 of all enemies were goblins. I have not, no. I want to find it. I also want to find whatever this thing here is. This goblin retreat as well. I just need to get a couple more points to be able to take this one. And then we're gonna be able to proc Karate Hunter a lot more often. Ow. Doesn't get gutted, it's gonna go on overpower builds. Yep. We still run this one here, almost for sure. But you just replace one of the, you just replace this one, right? Just replace crushing with it.
You will never harm another soul.
The title one, you still have to run another 200 weapon.
It's gone. So many years I had it.
Let's get our skill point then. Anytime right here. You know, anytime. Okay. There we go, that should have done it. Nice. Oh, the next one was an Helltide. How convenient. I didn't even notice, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even notice. Nah. I knew it all the time, okay? I came here on purpose. I'm just that much of a gamer, okay? You might think it was a accident. Luck? No such thing. Just my gamer instincts, okay? Wait, no, what am I saying? I was talking about Fist of Fate, right? It still goes from 1 to 300, so it's still the same. It's still a 50.5 multiplier, right? Ah. My brain is not braining about that one. It's still the same amount of multiplier it was before. Yikes. So it's never worth using. Got it. 200, 300? No, it's a 250 to 300, I think. Oh, it doesn't start at 1? Wait, so my brain was braining correctly. Wait, what? Wait, I think I have 1. Let me kill Varshan and we'll go look at it. If it doesn't start at 1 anymore, isn't it kind of... Yeah. I mean... I have one charm of it. Give me a second. There you go. Oh, it would be busted if it was between 200 and 300% multiplier. That would be busted as hell. Everyone would be running one. Where the hell did I get all of this?
Back to it then.
I think I have 1 here. Oh, I don't. Fight? I could swear I've dropped 1. Huh, I don't. No, it's 1 to 300, yeah. So it's less likely that you get a shitty one, but the multiplier is still a 50.5. Just less likely you get a shitty one. Oh, I forgot, I didn't see that. First mythic today in a T10 escalation, grat. Those things are rare as hell. I don't think we'll ever be using one on Barb though, but... they might be useful for a lot of other classes though. I think Warlock uses them. Because they have a really strong set, we don't. They have a set that gives them like 120 on the first effect. Our sets, none of them give you that big of a deal on the first, I don't think.
Fortunately.
Them aren't locked anymore, so they are not the low to high roll stats either. Yeah. But the thing is, the big problem right now for them is that they are competing with 60% multipliers. Okay, I didn't think I could die to that here, but apparently I can. They are not competing with 60. They are competing with 60% multipliers right now. So the big reason you would run Fist of Fate before was because it had a bigger multiplier, while most other multipliers were at 30%. That one was way bigger. And it was really good for lucky hit builds. Oh, is that Butcher? Whoops, my bad. My bad, boy. My bad. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade my my filter here. Why? Why did it? It's not all explosions, alright? Not all explosions can one-shot me, just randomly some of them can. It's so annoying because it's inconsistent. Hello there. I didn't pick up the statue. God. There we go. Oh yeah, look at this huge point. Look at this. Huge! Okay. Oh, I should have gone to the next dungeon. I think it's another one. Yep. Should have been instant if I was in there. Oh well. Dude. One day I'll get the door. One day I'll go to there, I doubt. And the normal goblin here. It's the Obel's one though. I wonder how much the sack gives on T12. The bag, I guess. Yeah. Are drops better or more than Torment 10? I think so. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know for sure. Like, you do get more gold and experience. But like, maybe not, I guess. Okay, these values are way too low. Okay, this is why we're missing gold. That gold multiplier needs to be bigger, and that XP multiplier needs to be bigger as well. Like, what the? That's way too low.
The Peter up the course quite well, my friend.
I suppose no, I think, maybe. I don't know for sure, but it doesn't say there's more, so I'm assuming it's not. So it doesn't say anything there, so probably just XP, I guess, which is kind of sad to see. Elite stuff. Yeah, and the thing is, it doesn't scale that hard, right? For example, here, from Torment 10 to Torment... Like, we don't even get more gold, we just get a bit more XP on these last 2 Torment levels. Like, these last 2 Torment levels are... Like, they just give you slightly more XP, it's not even that much more. Like, you might think 200, it's a lot, but... It's 200 on top of 1200. So that's, That's 2% more. On top of, that. It's on top of 12, right? So 16% more. It's not that much more, right? Not that much more. It's a bit more, but there's probably not a lot of point to do higher, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, I unequip it. Okay, that's what I did earlier. Okay, I was a bit confused there. I don't even have any of my set. These things are really hard to trade, so I'm not even gonna bother. You cannot put them on a trade widow even. So if it's not something that could potentially be an upgrade to me down the line, I'm not gonna bother. Just dismantle them. More useful that way. Yo, I got an L-type level. Huge. Where am I gonna go after? Elbarn uniques. Elbarn have a small chance to drop Profane Mind Cage. I mean, if you... This is all just Mind Cage. Oh. Huh. This might be the way for you to farm general uniques, actually. Huh. Because this is just general uniques, right? So this might be the way for you to farm general uniques. Wait a second. I've never noticed that. Huh. Well, we're gonna test that. I have to take this, don't I? I guess we might as well do the most optimal one, which is this. Okay. We're gonna do 2 Infernal Hordes back to back. It will give me... How much does each Infernal Horde give? $125. Okay. I could have just put my mouse over it, I guess. All of them give 125. Okay. I guess the more of them you have unlocked, the more XP you get from them. Okay, so leveling up the hordes is gonna be somewhat fast. What is the Mind Cage thing? It's an item we had some seasons ago and it basically just increases... I think it says here. It just increases the power level of enemies, which should increase the drop rate of items they have. Yeah, Profound Cage allows you to increase the monster power of any monster in the overworld until you die. So you can increase difficulty artificially, basically. Think martial skills better than Max Fury on charms? If you're not playing Selig, yeah. If you're playing Selig, you go Max Fury. Post T10 and T12 feel the same, maybe a little more of higher crafting mass. Yeah, drop wise, I think it's the same. It's very sad. Yeah, just core skills. Core skills, plus 3 core skills, at least for me right now. Plus 3 core skills is roughly a 5.7 damage multiplier. And 20 resource would be a 4.89, I think. So the skills are better. They are really close though. If we're talking about the 15, a 15 resource, that one is not worth it. But if it's between 20 and 3, the 20 is better. Once you talk about GAs and you're talking about 25 versus 4, the skill ranks are much better. Ooh, I'm gonna save this. I wanna save that. Okay. These ones, you can, if you have 5 of them, you can upgrade them into Mythic, which is very nice. I built your build with Sali, but I don't deal any damage from the world at all. What do you mean Clay is level 80? Just got to level 70 with no unique aspect. Where the best place to start? Warplans. Warplans are the best thing for you to do. To get aspects, to get a couple of early aspects, do the cube recipe to upgrade rare items. Yes, rare items into legendaries. You have 2 options there. Either do offensive aspects on weapons, or do upgrade gloves so you can get offensive aspects and utility aspects. The reason for utility aspects is so you can get anger management. That's the only one you care, but it's kind of a really important one. It makes berserking up time incredibly easy on Barb, once you have it. The Overpower seems pretty strong. Final element has been rough though. So much failed cube attempt. Yeah. The Overpower is super strong. I'm fairly certain we'll be eventually, like, when I get better gear, I will be hitting for over 15 trillion. We're currently at 9 trillion, my max hit. But I need to get good gear. That's without Limitless. Well, if Limitless returns the way it was, we'll potentially be hitting for a lot more. Why no Selig? Well, I don't need to be tankier for this. Selig is less damage, but it makes you tankier. Pulse build more damage? No. Yeah, I was just answer that to the YouTube chat. It's not more damage, it's tankier.
You know death as intimately as I.
You fought.
This one I'm playing, which is just Overpower 1, has more damage. It just cannot really survive as high of pit tiers, torment tower tiers. Lock the Great Nemesis Portal. Can people join me to get some loot? Yes and no. Technically no. I mean, not technically. God damn, what the? Give me a second. My throat just got Omega dry, like, randomly, what the hell? Okay. They are not meant to. But if they join you, and they you know when you join a party and you get the thing to teleport to the party leader, that will still allow them to enter. If they try to enter by teleporting to you or by clicking on the portal in town, it doesn't work. But the teleport to the leader does work. So if you're already inside of the Nemesis portal, they can technically TP in. I don't think it's intended though. But, you know, does work. Oh yeah, this is the oval one, whoops. I just opened the bag without even looking what it was. Earthquake skills. Do earthquake skills want this? I don't know. Oh, I have another bag. Wait a second. Oh.
You know where to find me.
I'm just on hardcore, so doing still the overpower version, yeah. If you're on hardcore, you 100% should. You can even... You have, like, if you're on hardcore, you might even consider doing the Salig with the endurance phase. You just don't do overpower, right? You just swap the overpower stuff for other stuff. You'll be doing two times, maybe 2.5 times less damage, but you'll be way tankier. Like the Salig build with overpower can still die every now and again, right? But it has a lot more damage. But the Salig with endurance faith, you'll be omega tanky.
It's a legendary.
That's probably the one you should like. That build can still farm T12. I don't have that one, because I don't really have much use for it, but it doesn't change a lot. You just equip Salig, and you just remove all the overpower stuff and change it for the normal multipliers, right? Everything else stays the same. You just change 1 or 2 glyphs, and you change the damage per overpower to crit damage instead. Ooh, another good one. Ooh, we can Gamba. We can Gamba. Oh, what are you doing here? Are you good? No. Okay, this is another good one. Oh yeah, I need to check this for max aspects. If they're ancestral, if they're not ancestral, they cannot have max aspects. Oh wait, how much hobos did they get? Okay, the bag. Ooh, the bag gave me 3,500 on. I think. Let me buy a bunch more. Yeah, I think the bag gave me 3,500 ovals. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, 3,500 ovals. Wow, okay. No, actually, no, almost 4k ovals, actually. That's wild, okay. No, Limitless Rage. That's actually kind of insane. I appreciate it, but I don't really need it, Joel. Have fun with it. Or anyone that wants to join him there. Do you use Turning Prism? Which one is that? This one? I don't. Like, if I'm gonna trigger it, I'm going for the big hit, especially on the weapons. The biggest hit you can get on the weapons is the gem effect increase. That's like a massive damage boost. So if I don't get it, I don't get it, you know? Oops, there we go. Is a sham that makes you berserker at all times worth running if you don't have Crown Evolution one? Recommend the build? Which one is that? Trying to think. I'm not seeing which unique that is. Unlock 12, I'm on P11 pit right now, which is going well, yeah. Some teching for get more refined primal dust. I've got infinite raw, it feels like no refined. What's the refined one? Dude, I really suck with names. Resource, refined one. Oh, this one. I don't. Just killing elite monsters probably. The rest just random, right? I don't know of any good strat. Is endurance not needed with the Banished Lords? It depends what your objective is. You need endurance to be basically mortal. The endurance one, like playing with Banished Lords, will make you a bit squishier. But Banished Lords gives you... running Banished Lords gives you an insane amount of damage. And pushing tower is a balance between damage and survivability, right? You basically want enough survivability, like, you want the most damage you can, while having the least amount of survivability to get away with it, right? You don't care about being immortal on the tower, right? You only care about being tanky enough, just enough. You don't want to be more tanky than you need to, right? Because if you're more tanky, it means you're doing less damage. You're investing into tankiness when you could be investing into more damage, right? But I think this thing kills everything that's alive on the... Right?
We will be unstoppable.
It just kills everything, okay. Am I playing with Salig? Nope. I like doing big damage. You don't need Salig anywhere outside of the pushing tower. Oh yeah, sorry Patrick, I didn't see that comment. I took the, you like if you think you can survive, take that, but I don't think 4 resources worth 4% life kind of situation. Actually, it's 80 resource, right? I still don't think it's worth the extra life you'd gain. It's only 4% damage multiplier from Rama. It's not that much. And you're becoming a lot squishier. Like we were talking about earlier. Like 4-pit pushing, it's a balance between your damage and how squishy you are. And I don't think that trade-off is worth it. Oh, the Bloodman idol. No, 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 don't take that. No, 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 no. It's yeah, that's definitely not worth it. That one is no, 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 no. Right. Okay, I guess I'll take this. Massing masters, right? Yeah, I think so. I have a bunch of mass stuff right now, so...
Open its flesh, tear out its living soul.
I probably should just be running the 6-wave ones, no? Wait... I think I've just gotten a massive brain idea. We got another Infernal Horde after this one, okay? I think I got like a... like literally Omega Brain move. Wait a second. This is gonna be Omega Smart, okay? You gotta wait through waves to see it. Kurtil, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Flesh meat.
I think I have a way to make leveling this thing much faster, like leveling the experience for Infernal Hordes much faster. Awkward. What the? TP there, you get 6-wave Barb and it would take the same amount of XP for our plan? Yes. That's the idea, but that's not the whole idea. That's only part of my master plan.
Quite the challenge, eh?
My potential master plan. We actually need to test to see if it works. That's part of it. That's part of it. But I think we can make it even better. I need to test to see if it actually works or not. Okay.
Abomination, spawn of Lilith, you shall burn for nothing.
If this works, I'll potentially even upload it to YouTube. So we're gonna do a cool little intro. So I don't have to re-record it, okay? Maybe not. I can just do the intro after and just edit them together. Yeah. What build do I use? Just type exclamation mark build or builds and the bot will give you a link. Give you a link to the max roll profile and that will give you access to all the builds I have, the leveling, the end game and other classes as well. Yeah. How do we apply vulnerable? Either with wolves or you need to apply it with exploit. The overpower build I have on the site, you apply it with wolves, the wolf's rune. Where is it? This one. You spawn the wolf and the wolf can apply vulnerable for you. Scabby, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. I'm currently... I really want to run with teleport because I really like it. So I swapped Marshall for exploit. Or I swapped exploit for Marshall on the Paragon board to still get the... vulnerable. Why don't I use num-block for shouts? Because I like pressing them. There's no reason to it, I just like pressing them. And I would rather have control of when I press the shouts, because I want to press the shout, especially if I'm doing tower or pit or something. I want to press the shouts on top of the enemies, right? I don't want, because they have a 25-second cooldown, or, you know, not quite, but, you know. Still have cooldown, I'd rather use it when there's actually hard enemies. Great guides, when do you think it needs swapped to League? Whenever you're trying to push higher than 1.125 on on tower. Until 125 you have enough survivability on this setup. After that it starts getting way too rippy and you're better off going Selig at that point. But yeah, so whenever you go into the activities, right? Whenever you go into the activities like Rav was talking about earlier, and you're doing Infernal Hordes, if you open one from here, it will just spawn a level 6 wave hordes for you. But if you do this on a non-torment tier, aka if we go down to Penitent, on Penitent you can get an even lower one. I just don't know if the war plan works. It seems like it does. Let's see. We should get the 4 wave one. We should get... It's a 4 wave one! Let's go! I don't care about the loot, I just want to do this fast. Let's go, okay. We figured out the... I don't care about the loot. I just want to get this done fast so I can go do other activities. You know, I thought it was gonna be big brain, right? I thought it was gonna be big brain. You were really hating Infernal Hearts. I used to love them a lot, but they are like really bad for rewards. I just don't think they are rewarding at all. I used to be the Infernal Horde guy. I just spent all day farming Infernal Hordes. Like, they're just not rewarding. It's not good anymore, as far as I can tell now. Because like the activity thing here doesn't really give you anything. Like there's no big thing that it gives you. It might eventually be good. I still haven't tested this this thing here that converts off the site into gem fragments. It might be good for farming gems, but that's likely about it. Is the worst time wise? Yeah, that's what I think as well.
You fight to live. Good.
Damage from normal crit damage setup compared to Overpower 1. 2 to 3 times more damage. There's not a lot of items to change, to be fair. You have to change your amulet to the Banished Lord. You slot in a Starless, that's like literally you just swap in, it's done. You need to swap two glyphs. And that's about it, I think. You might have to change a couple of tempers, but unless you've transfigured your items, it should be easy. Like, unless your items are transfigured, you shouldn't have to change most of them. If they are transfigured, yes, you'll have to change a lot of them. Yeah, then, yeah, you'll have to change all of them. It's a lot of damage though, so it definitely is worth it. I went from doing 2 and something trillion to now doing 9 trillion max hits. And I've not, like, the setup I have for the Overpower is not the best yet. And it's still doing more damage. I can definitely get better gear, especially my Banished Lord can become way better. Is there a limit to how many times you can use Scroll of Restore to temper a single item? Nope. Just farm for a while and hope they fix Limitless Rage, because most classes are just doing... No. That's only Sork. Only Sork is doing that much. Only Sork is actually doing like quadrillion damage, potentially. The other classes are not. Only Sork is it's busted there. As far as I know, the rogue got fixed. Same thing for the for Spirit Born. And Paladin is not even getting close to us. Warlock is slightly behind us. Same for Druid. Necro as well is a bit behind us. He's using Shackle and Hair. You lose a bunch, like you lose a lot of damage. Air Perdition gives you core ranked skills, which is nice. Gives you an 80% multi, which is quite good. I guess core skill Shackle also gives you, so you don't lose that. But you lose the 80% multiplier, and you lose that big crit chance, right? Crit chance is quite hard to come by this season. So having it there is quite good. Yo, look at this huge amount. It only gives XP. Wait, do the XP orbs actually scale with my level? How much was that? Yeah, that was not... I mean, that was not what you'd get here. So they do scale with your level, it's just bad. Okay. Now we can go back to Torment 12, though. It doesn't speed it up that much, because you still have to come here and do this, but... This is especially good if you have, like, if you have multiple of them in a row, like I had here. If you have, like, 2 or 3 in a row, that's when this becomes really good. Like, if you have 2 or 3 in a row, this will save you a lot of time. Because this saves you basically 3 minutes per Infernal Horde, right? So doing it for one, you only save like 2 minutes or so, because you have to go and back and forth to the Torment thing. But if you're doing it for multiple in a row, it becomes quite a lot better. Oh, I still haven't... Oh, there's a zone here. I haven't done that. My Warlock friend does 300 trillion and is not really optimized. That's a max hit. Because, like, the thing is, if you hit one time for, you know, let's say you hit one time for 10 trillion, but at the same time the other guy hits 1 trillion 10 times, that's still the same damage, right? Because, like, if you go to tower, even if you remove... Don't look at any clear that's on the 1st of May. Because those ones were with the limitless thing, uncapped. But if you look for clears after that, we have higher clears, slightly higher than Warlock. Not much higher, we're only like 1 or 2 pit tiers above them. But we still have higher damage than them. What cliff you use instead of the wolves? If you want to use the Sork TP like I'm doing here, you have to swap. You have to use Exploit instead of Marshall. I can... Okay. do I care about the thing there? Sure, whatever. Just got a sham we pulled for a screw, get her fix. Wasn't sure if that was possible or not till now. Yeah. That's basically the best, so keep that. If you don't ever plan on touching Selig, that's the best you can get. Sure. I need to keep an eye out for good pants. I might eventually try to do the to play without T-bolts. I'll have to swap out of Crown of Lucian though, that's for sure. Because I cannot maintain Crown of Lucian without T-bolts. We probably have to go to Tuskhelm, maybe? I think that's our best option, go up to Tuskhelm. We could also just take Godflayer Crown for insane grouping for tower. That's an option. Use exploit and marshal anyways. Not on this overpower one. It. This area is so massive. Right. Okay, where's the neck? Can we? I guess we go this way. I'll just go off mount, kill a couple of enemies. Here's my towers any good? Not really, no. They're fine, but they're probably good enough for T12 potentially. But since we're using Rama, you can just run like the max resource. It's quite good. And strength will give you a lot of damage. Oh, this should give us the mastery. Okay, I'm gonna finish this then. Should also give us some of the cinders we're missing.
I can't fight them.
Hello? Kinda want to top over to your Selig build, currently running your Overpower 1, doing pits 120. Is the Selig build currently in a good state? Yeah.
You are far too trusting.
I mean, the thing is, do you intend to push higher tiers or something? Because like, for speed farming 120, you don't really need a Selig one. The Selig one is slightly less damage, it's only meant to be tankier though. Because like on 125 tower, it becomes really rough to survive. And the problem with life right now is that we don't have a lot of regen, right? But resource, we have a lot of ways to regen it. That's why Selig is also very good. It's not just because it's tanky, but it's because you can regen a lot better resource than you can life. Is the Selig build better for bosses in general? No. For Mephisto, sure, because Mephisto has hard mechanics, right? Mephisto, you are forced to do I mean, yes and no. I'm getting to a point I can almost one-shot Mephisto on T12 as well. I can't do it just yet. I can one-shot the first phase. I can almost one-shot the second one. And if I can't one-shot the second one, I cannot one-shot the third yet. But theoretically, I will eventually have enough damage to one-shot him. I just have to keep farming. So basically, I will get to the second phase of Mephisto, the third phase of Mephisto. You just have to dodge the hands. The first hand you always have to dodge, and then I'll eventually be able to one-shot him.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
Helmet. Ooh. It's not bad. You can roll that. It's not bad. I guess I'll save it for now. Ooh, what's this getting? Quite full. Anything good here? I don't think so, right? No. I need to... Ooh. Oh no, that's not the... I thought that was anger management.
Step up to my end.
Yeah. Not quite anger management. It was a... Oh yeah, we have a bunch of...
Hey, a legendary. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Okay, where are we going next? So earlier I'm on hardcore, you said put endurance sign on instead of banish large talisman since I have sleek version. Use endurance 5 gloves. You'll lose a lot more damage that way, fairly certain. Like losing gores is quite big. Try it out. Like for sure try it out and see how it feels. I don't think it will be worth it, but you know, nothing like trying it out. Like, see how it feels. Maybe I'm making like the because the sleek version is already it's kind of tanky, but just see how tanky you need it to be kind of situation. You one shot him. I one shot him, yeah. I also get one shot, potentially, but I can't get one shot if I one shot him first, you know? For example, the hands down below one shot me. The other mechanics, not quite. If you get hit by multiple, they do, but... If I have my shields up, I can barely survive them. The hands, I don't think I can. Last time I checked, I... definitely did not survive them. I intentionally checked, of course. It was not just that I couldn't dodge it. Give me a second. Something is malfunctioning here.
No, no, no!
Yo, give me a second, guys. Stop attacking me. Okay. What's happening here? We're locked. We got the... My jaw is locked here for a second. We need to go to the chiropractor. Give me a second. Yeah, you know whenever you yawn way too much? Like when you yawn way too wide and then your jaw kinda gets locked, you know? The fact I can still kill stuff with 0 resource is kinda funny. Wait, did I get one already? No. Here. On the right side? No, on the wrong side. Whoop. There, right side. I mean, left side. Sleep only valid if I can get into its fight charm? No. The Sonic build works without Endurance Faith. But like, if you want to get like Omega tanky, you should play it with Endurance Faith. They're really this strong this season? Yup. Whirlwind is one of the two strongest builds on Barb. It's Whirlwind and Leap minions. Both of those skills are doing 130 right now. Both have 130 clears. And besides the sword builds, which are bugged right now, they have a couple of negative numbers, you know, the classic. Besides that, which has not been patched yet. Oh, I cannot pick that up, yeah. Wait, can I? Do I have one on my back? I don't, right? Okay. Besides that one, we are the strongest build. Besides the bugged one.
That will come in handy.
Thank you, Scaps. Next one is Hell Tides. Don't know why, but I'm dying with Selig in Pit 120, but 400 HP, about 450 resource. You just need a lot more regen potentially. Like, Selig does not make you immortal. It makes you tankier. But like, not immortal. Like those guys, once you start getting 120, 125, they starting hurting really good, so yeah. Like even on the slick build I have 3 defensive aspects. Sorry. I have... Dude, what the hell? I must have slept with my mouth open tonight or something, like my throat is kinda dry. But yeah, like even on that sleek build, I have 3 defensive aspects. Okay, 2.5 kinda. No. I don't know. I don't need the loot, so I'm just gonna let someone else have it. Who drops the vault? No boss specifically drops the vault. Best way to target the vaults is with the cube. This ability to almost constantly whirlwind. I'm scanned for the build, but you're not looking for regen. Look at T-Vault. T-Vault gives you 50 regen. Oh, look at that. Right? That's the only reason I'm running it. Quite good. Dude, I cannot even see another chest on the map. How big is this map? That's why you see my Fury drop super fast. Because whenever I don't have the T-Vault procced, like I forget to press the ability to proc it. Like I just do not have any regen. Because now my only source of regen is literally T-Vault. Okay, where's the next chest? Okay. Hey, what? Why did I hear Butcher? I randomly heard Butcher there. Thanks for the build. Yeah, no worries. I hope you enjoy it. If you ever have any questions, just drop by. Ooh, I'm about to proc the guy. I want to proc the guy. Let's go proc the guy. Because once the... Okay, this should proc it. Right? Guess not. Yeah. Rock unstoppable, get Fury. Remember to always have Rolling Cry going though. Because Rolling Cry gives you 67 Fury Generation, right? It's a lot. A lot. Yeah, on the starter you just gotta, you know, use basics, try to get... If you need basics, ideally if you have aspects and stuff like that, you can get away with not needing to use basics and some Fury regen on the gear. With this permanent dodge calls the ancient, am I supposed to cast it only once or more? You should cast it every 6 seconds. Cause like you don't really care about which mercenary is out because you don't really need their abilities. But you want this. Right? This gives you 7% damage always whenever he's out. But this one, like if you cast it every 6 seconds, you get this buff. Mostly for the damage buff, but you know. Quite nice. And I blinked against the wall. And I blink against the stairs. This is how you know I don't play Sork, okay? This is how you know. This is how you know I never touched Sork. Ooh, big damage reduction there. Dude, stop it. You're dead, just accept it. Oh, I should have not opened those. I should not have opened that chest. I didn't realize I have another Altide right after. Whoops. Well.
God up.
Oh, we have another. Oh, but the Altide is gonna end. Okay, maybe I can get enough cinders there. I have 2 minutes to get 150 cinders. Maybe possible. Maybe. Okay, I mean, we already... Okay, I guess we got it. We need to find one of those events. You know, the one that you click and spawns a bunch of enemies? Or someone is gonna proc it again. I don't know if this is better than the event. I think the events give you more, no? Maybe with a lot of people. Nah, the events definitely give you more. Finding an event, however, that's a whole different story. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find one in a... Ooh. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be kinda close. Yeah, the eventually definitely leaves you more. Whenever we hit 150, we're out of here. Where's the closest chest? I don't see any armor chest nearby. Okay. There's none down there, so we have to go up somewhere. Nah, we're not gonna do it in time, I don't think. Unless these guys at the end give me a buttload. Still need 50. I need these things to be rings. Oh, ring, please, ring. Okay, one done. Another one over there. I don't know why my map keeps doing that. Actually. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Go, 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 go. I think we got it. No! Okay, almost got trolled. Huge. Let's get out. Also planning to do a guide on the war plan setup. I'll add it to the planner eventually. I don't know if people want the guide for it. There's already so many things about it. There's one thing about it I want to talk about, because I think it's a bite if people don't notice, but I don't know. Once I have all of it, maybe.
It is done.
Because I think our people already talked about the most important node.
Step up to my anvil.
Not quite. What you? Oh yeah, I need to check the aspects. Okay, no.
You know where to find me.
Ooh, okay. Got two in a row here. Okay, so big strat, okay? Big strat, we go down to expert, to penitent, whatever. This will save us 5 minutes, basically. That makes worse with Crusher, yep. Amazing sword as one-hander, I don't know if I should use it. Yeah, the weapons you have on the one-hander doesn't matter. It's only the weapon you're using that matters. I'm honestly just killing them for the sport, literally. I could just literally sit here AFK. They can't kill me. I'm just killing them for the sport. Because I'm not gonna get the rewards out of those. But I need to level the tree up. Without Banished Lore on that, but with it and as a talisman, and it felt pretty good, yeah. I'm gonna take that. Yeah, I considered running it on the amulet simply because it's really hard to get the Banished Lord, a good Banished Lord now, right? But technically, it is slightly better to run it, because then you can run... Because the thing with running both Banished Lord and Crown Evolution is that since you're spending a bit more resource, because of Crown Evolution, it allows you to generate the Overpower charges much more easily, right? Without Crown Evolution, and if you're using Starless, it's a bit harder. With to get my 12 stacks going? Yeah. Like, you can try playing without Startles, but then you're missing a lot of crit chance, right? Happy affiliate? Thank you, King. I wish I had Vanished Star, but I got a lucky unique drop. Yeah. You need to put it on the cube. You need to not put it on the cube. You need to gamble it for it on the cube. I wanna try... I wanna see if this is eventually worth it. Why is this one locked? Oh, I need to be in Torment, yeah. Yeah, I'm not in Torment. I need to eventually see if this thing here... Because making the Elbar... The thing is, you can only spawn them every so often, but it depends on the amount of uniques they drop, right? Because this is just any general unique, right? So this might be one of the ways for you to improve the amount of uniques you get, the general ones like the Vault and the Banished Lords. I do hope that on tomorrow, there should be a patch tomorrow, hopefully, and I do hope whenever it comes out that they add some of those uniques to the bosses.
Let me be your shield.
When this comes back, do you have any plans for having it? Yep. As long as it's not changed. If it's changed, we'll have to see, but yeah. I'll just swap the... this aspect here, right? I'll swap that one for Limitless. I don't think Tidal is ever coming off the 200 weapon. Just enables the others so much. It's actually insane. Okay, the question is, does this actually give good XP? Let's see. 79511. Well, you know, I got the million XP. That's something. Wait, can I do this? Does that work? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, just TPs you out and back in real quick. Okay. Bjorn, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing, you know, my build is kinda weak. I'm playing Penitent, it is what it is. You know? Doing trillions of damage is not enough. It's really, the game is really hard right now. We follow your guide for the power, I love it. Trying to overpower Barb now, but I don't understand how to get 12 stacks of overpower. Banished Lord. The Banished Lord, if you spend the Fury, right? Every time you spend 275 Fury, you get the overpower stack. On the Selig setup, it takes a bit longer to stack it up. But you still can, just takes a bit longer. You cap at 5. Yeah, you need to have this aspect here. Tidal aspect on your 200 mace. This gives you 8 max overpower as long as you are fortified. Which you can easily get 45, right? Oh yeah, give me a second. Give me a second to double check this. Because you can get 45 without this. Oh, this one is not updated, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, this was an old one. Yeah, we're having a good time there. Is this running the... Yeah, I changed this yesterday on the build. This makes it the overpower much easier to get. You could just be getting like hit often and you can't get the power charges. That makes it easier. Thanks for the reminder. I figured that yesterday, but I didn't add it to the build. That should be live now. Just change that one. Holy. Oh, what's up, Mac? How are you doing? Thanks for the raid. How have you been doing? What's up, guys? I'm Oi. I'm a max roll writer for Barb, with a Whirlwind Barb, and for Paladin as well. How are you guys doing? Let me do we just figured out the tech to get through the hordes much faster. You know, I'm not on Penitent because my build is weak. Trust. How do you do SO macro bio we wait, it's we. There we go. Thanks for the affiliate birthday wishes. Where are we going here? So guys, if you don't know, whenever you start the activity, right, on the Infernal Compasses, it opens one up. Like if you start the Infernal Hordes one, it opens one up for free. That's 6 wave. But if you do it on Penitent, it opens a 4 wave. So if you don't really care about the loot, which you shouldn't, and you just want to level it up so you get more XP for the Warplan 3, the Warplan itself, because you can level the Warplan as well to get better rewards. You just run it on T4, or not on T4, on Penitent, and yeah, you can do it roughly 2 minutes, technically 3 minutes, but if you do it only for 1, but basically you save 2 minutes, 2 minutes and a half per Infernal Horde. If you have multiple in a row like I have here, you save a bit more. Why is several Tazgal in our loot filter? All the items are in my loot filter. Like, but my loot filter is quite simple. If it's an ancestral, it's on the loot filter. I don't really have a super specialized one because I do trades, right? So if I drop a really good Sabre of Taj Mahal, well, even if I don't use it, I'll sell it to someone. I hate Hordes. Well, there you go. That's how you get through them faster, to level the Warpland bench or whatever you want to call that. How much crit damage and chance you have? Crit damage is mostly irrelevant. Chance, I think I'm close to 100. I think I'm like 98 or something. Yeah, I'm 98. Because I get 5 from the Flawless Technique and 5 from the Expertise that don't show up there. So I have, on top of what you see there, I have 10. So I have 98.6, was it? Yeah. The crit damage doesn't really matter. Like, the crit damage stat you see here is an Omega Lie. Like, this thing you see here doesn't matter at all. Don't trust that. That stat is an Omega Lie. Look at the big XP. Huge. To get the other crit, I get crit from the Paragon tree. Flawless Technique over here, right? You get crit here. And I get crit from the Expertise, the Axe Expertise. 5 crit against the Vulnerable. So overall, on top of the crit chance I have there, I have 10 additional crit chance. Oh, wait a second, Okay, the only thing is that you need to remember... You need to remember to go back to town instead of going to the next activity right away. This is why you save more time if you do multiple in a row, right? This is the reason you save more time, because you have to spend like 10-15 seconds each time to come here and, you know, change difficulty. You don't have to. Unless you have bosses, you don't have to go up difficulty, but you kinda want to, right? To get better loot. Yeah, no worries. All the time, out of resources, T-Vault. T-Vault gives you an insane amount of resource regen by just proccing Unstoppable. The T-Vault, together with Roundly Cry, gives you almost 100 resource per second. It's quite insane. Is that the silent chest I see over there in the corner of my eye? It is. And I think I saw a goblin out of the corner of my other eye. Did my eye? Oh, I did. Damn, my eyes are working well today. See what? I don't have resource. I proc that thing, and the resource just goes up, right? Then I proc Rowling Cry, and it instantly goes up. The vault by itself is not enough. You need to be using Rowling Cry often. Currently every 4 seconds, so you keep it all the time. You're missing T-Bolt? Yeah, if you don't have T-Bolt, don't run... Don't run... what's the name? Don't run Lucians. And try to get some some fury per second on your stuff. Maybe some resource only kit on the rings. Maybe... some... what's the other one? Some resource aspects if you need to. Rob, thanks for the follow. I don't really do boost Galitra, sorry. Like... I would not, like, I would not be able to farm stuff if I'm doing boosts all day. If you go on the Sanctuary Discord, they have a channel there that people are just doing boosts whenever they are killing from themselves or for some other friend. They just let everyone tag along. You can try there. I was doing route for a build, but it feels bad. I have 0 mythics. I'm Paragon 145. Well, fire is not the strongest build Dust Devils is. So give it a shot. I assume the gear doesn't change too much. Besides besides some of the fire damage rolls. Shouldn't change too much after that. Well, there we go. Ooh. This thing just gives so much heather and so much boss things. It's actually insane. Yeah. We can proc it. I'm sure we're gonna come back here anyway. We can proc this after.
It is done.
This song is so cool, but it's called Brain Rot. Like, it's such a vibe. Am I actually brain rot, and that's why I think it's a vibe? It's that the whole point it's proven. Brain rot. And we go to pit. And we go to pit. We go to pit. I really hope they fix the butcher on tomorrow's patch. Hopefully there's a patch tomorrow. It should be tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, I need to do an XP dungeon. I forgot. I was supposed to do one like 1 hour and a half ago. Oops. Wait. Am I? Oh. Yeah, give it a second. I forgot that to do pit 120 I actually need to build up my stacks. I just don't one-shot everything. I actually need to build them up. Why is Amardin on B tier? Well, because other classes are just stronger. Like Amardin can still do like 110 or something. You can eventually get it strong enough to somewhat farm T12. But like, you know, at least you can farm you can easily farm 110, which is realistically the only thing that matters. I'm fairly certain your loot does not improve by being on T12. Like T11 and T12 only give you slightly more XP, I think. Like, as far as I know, at least according to the where you go up on world tiers, you know? According to that place, whenever you look at the T12 and T11, it only increases the XP. So cleared 118? Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about max clears, Whirlwind and Minion Barb has cleared 130, see? And Zork has cleared 145. So, you know, those things cannot be on the same... Like, Blessed Hammer, you can make a case for it to be... Like, maybe low A? But even then, you know?
Impressive.
I honestly think that the Wing Strikes and the Shield of Retribution Paladins shouldn't be an S, in my opinion. I think they should be an IA. I personally, I don't feel like they should be on S, but they are bottom S, so it's basically the same. Like if they were in the middle or top of S, then I would have a problem with it. But, you know, that's fine. Hope your day's going good. Yeah, thanks. No, I was reading chat. They got me. They got me. My one weakness. I really appreciate it. It's going slightly worse because the guy killed me. Not really. I have to build up my my stacks again though. Just a second. And we are stacked up. I almost died again because poison. I wonder if I should run poison gems. Maybe. Maybe you could justify it. I don't know. It's not like it's not bad, it's just, you know, other classes are stronger basically. Got a level on gear and my fresh Barb with non-tertiary gear, put it to shame. Yeah. That's why I don't think they should be there. But I think they belong in top A. Bottom A, but you know, it's quite close. Being bottom S, top A is basically the same thing, so that's why I don't mind it too much. As long as the other classes are above it, doesn't really matter. Where do we go here? Ooh, okay. I think I'm gonna go here. And go, ooh, three tides in a row, that's big. A huge, I guess. Sure. Oh yeah, by the way, Gavido, if you're still there, to get T-Bolts, the best way you can do is use the cube. There's no real way to target farm it. The explosions! I really need to pay attention to these explosions. Anyway, there's no real way to target farm it. The best way you can do is to get it from the cube. Try and gamble it on the cube. That's the best thing you can do. Although I managed to get Fury when you get Crown Evolution Charm, I get it and tanks on it. See what happened here? How you get Fury is you proc Unstoppable, and then you do Rallying Cry, and now you have it. You just need to proc Unstoppable and keep the Rallying Cry buff going. Oh Jesus, that hurts. Dude, some mobs are so freaking busted. Tommy, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I clicked on the portal accidentally. Welcome to the channel. Oh. Oh. I don't have my charges. See, my Fury is low, but whenever I do the Rolling Cry, it starts going up again. Ow! Ow. It's right here. Right here, my boy. Saved my ass. He blocked that like the god he is. Oh, he pushed me on the poison. No. Oh. I dodged it. This is brutal. Got him. Easy. Didn't even sweat. How couldn't I? Oh. The different inventory. Alright. Right. Wait, why am I living Crusher? Oh, 16%? Oh no. Three out unstoppable then, since even with Rounding Cry my fury goes down while we're winding. The unstoppable comes from two ways. You can technically do it with Iron Skin alone, but you can also do it with Jam. Like, if you're playing the Overpower setup of the builds, I'm doing it with Iron Skin alone, you have a downtime of like 1 second or so, at which point your fury might drain. But if you're playing the endgame setup, I have the Jaw rune there. You can use the rogue. Where's the rogue one? This one here, the Nair rune, to proc unstoppable as well if you don't have the Jaw. Mid-game part of your build, yeah. If you probably don't have a Jaw yet, but run a Nair rune. Couple it with whatever thing you have that can proc a lot of, like that can proc the most. What's the offering? Oh, you do have Jaw, then just run Jaw. Just run Jaw, put whatever has the most offering, generates the most offering on it. Like, ideally either Igni or Bach, but if you don't have that, block is also nice. And yeah, that's about it. We don't have a lot of options for runes on Barbs, on Whirlwind. Because a lot of stuff just doesn't work with channeling skills. Oh yeah, we need to go... Let's do our tech. Go down to Penitent. Yeah, back in Igni also, then yeah. Just run Igni Jaw. Or back Jaw, probably Igni Jaw, and you run back on Bulwark if you have it. On the Druid Shield. And just use the TP whenever it comes up. Even if you don't want to move, you can just TP in place, right? I don't know why I'm looking at the choices, I don't care. I really do not care. Wait, wasn't I supposed to get a challenge? What? Wasn't I supposed to get a challenge? Where's the challenge? Did the text pop up on the screen and I didn't see it? Like, what's the challenge? Happy Philippine anniversary, thank you. Yeah, no worry, Blitz. Glad I was able to help. Yeah, we were supposed to get a challenge, right? I'm reading that correctly. Maybe there's just... Maybe it just doesn't work if it's not on the... on an actual Infernal Horde. Maybe.
You fight to live. Good.
Honestly, I just thought about a better way to do these things faster, okay? You take, on the first point, you go down this way. Not this one here. Appear more frequently. And then you just kill yourself. Like, whenever a chaos wave appears, you kill yourself. Because that way the wave ends faster. Dude, we are optimizing the shit out of this. I'm gonna do that, by the way. I can't change it right now because I'm in the activity. But for the next one, I'm gonna respect that. What's the best way to farm gold? Sell your seals. All the seals you get, sell them. You also have this thing here on the bosses. This one here. It gives, basically, on Torment 12 at the very least, it gives, if you open both chests, right around 35 million gold per boss skill. I just don't know if they can kill me on expert, even if I unequip all the gear. I don't know if they can. Yeah. And equipping for the Chaos Waves, taking that one, getting more Chaos Waves, and whenever you get one, you unequip everything. Can you get Chaos Waves on Penitent though? I don't know if you can. Maybe you can, maybe you can. We'll figure that out. I'll take that note, and if we don't get them, we'll know. Baphomet, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream.
You still believe in victory?
That's bugged, okay. Lower plant rate is insane if you want to try different paths. Yeah, it's 50 mil each, right? I don't think it's insane necessarily. It's just that the gold we get is so low, you know? I think it's more that the gold we get is so low, not necessarily that the price itself is insane. I mean, comparatively it is. But if you actually were able to, you know, get more than like 1 billion, and maybe it wouldn't feel so bad. I don't know.
Nobody walks anymore.
Like, if we're not constantly struggling for gold, let's look at it for sure, yeah. Honestly, I don't think they should make it cost gold. What they could do is make it... So, you know that you have these things here. Whenever you want to do a new plan, you have to consume the war plan thing. They could just increase the max to like 5 or something and allow you to spend those things to respec instead of having to do gold. Yeah. Okay, what we got? I'm still gonna do this. Right? Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay. We're gonna try that out. And see if we can... The thing is, I don't think Chaos Waves can spawn on Penitent. Like, if it's not Torment, I don't think those things can spawn. Test things out to see. Yeah. That's the issue. Where did I get my grandfather? I can't remember. I have a couple of grandfathers. Like, killing bosses is a really good way. Another good way is to under city. If you get the mythic thing, a mythic what's the name? Tribute. You can get a lot of mythics by running this setup here. You go over here, this tree here. You'll get like 2 extra chests at the end, and they can give you mythics. You can also take the last one, but the last one can be dangerous, so I don't have it selected. Yeah, the armament ones can be upgraded into, like, if you have a lot of armament ones, like Blitz is talking about, if you have a lot of armament ones, you can upgrade 5 of them together to make a mythic one. Written Gun Armored In is very good, for all who like it. They will have fun. Thank you. Appreciate it. BC Sam Lich. Thanks for the follow. Cannot pronounce your name. I mean, maybe I can, I just don't know how to. Oh, hello there.
Is someone there?
Oh, I need to do multiple, right? Yeah, I need to do 4 more. Okay. Is there any whispers over here? No, so you just need to do Harbingers. Alright. Okay, where do we go from here?
You saved my life.
I guess we need to look for one of those events. The one that you can spawn a bunch of enemies. That's the fastest way to do this. There we go. Getting a bunch of infernal of hell tides in a row feels so good because it's so incredibly optimal. Oh no! Ah, I got slowed. My cat distracted me. I was looking at him, just spinning in a circle, and I be judge. Not lucky. Oh, we're full. Whoops. Oh, that's unlucky. Where's the chest over here? Not of chests above here. Up here. Surely I won't die again. And you rely well to farm Banished Law and then in the cube? Nope. I'm gonna try another one. Okay, I can I? Yes. Okay, over here, I'm gonna try this thing here. That makes the... Sorry, I couldn't show it for a while. Basically, it's an upgrade that whenever the Hellborn spawns on the Hell Tide, it spawns 4 of them, and they are more likely to drop uniques. That's not necessarily targeting them, but if they do drop a lot of uniques, it might be a way to increase your odds of seeing one at all. You got the uniques, but it's not played with a lot of... No, you cannot play it at all if you have life on your gear. You literally cannot have a single life roll on your gear. Any life roll will get you killed. I'm not exaggerating. Any sort of life roll will get you killed. That's why you don't run the Colossal set on Salik builds, because that 30% increased life literally gets you killed. Yeah, we just have to see if they actually drop a lot or not. Resolution over Error Perdition? No. Because the thing with Error Perdition, it's not just the damage multiplier, right? It's the fact that it gives you 20-something crit chance as well. The core skills are also nice, but the 20-something crit chance is really big. Based on Overpower stack. Yeah, I've heard about that one. I don't know if it's worth it, because you don't get that much resource. It will make you tankier, but damage-wise, probably not. Because you get what? Is it 4 resource per stack? So that 48 resource, right? Let's just not die. Ooh.
Excellent find.
Gimme. Maybe I'm greedy? Always greedy. Okay. That's early. Oh. Can I decide if skulls or diamonds work better on weapons? Skulls. I'm fairly certain skulls have higher rolls than diamonds, right? If they have the same roll, it doesn't matter. I believe they have higher rolls. I might as well open the big chest here. Let's open this one. Good to 500. 48. Maybe it gives more per stack. If it actually gives more per stack, it might be worth considering. You will lose damage though, for sure. But if you want to be tankier, you should have more resource than that though. Right? You should have more resource than that. You should be close to 500 without that aspect. Okay, I guess we go to town, because I don't care about the loot from these things. And maybe we get another Infernal Horde after this, another one. Because I think... Oh no, we haven't completed it, whoops. Run diamonds. If you're looking at the leaderboards on Barb, they are all patched up. Because we had the bug with Selig, right? Earlier, not with Selig necessarily, but we had that bug that we were doing a lot of damage. Or unintentional mechanic. But yeah, look at this. This is 18. And this is 20. Okay, this is one. These ones are upgraded, I think. Let me actually have a look here.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
No, they are, yeah. These ones are 22. Diamonds are 18. So yeah, skulls all the way. Ooh, is that an upgrade? I don't think Warcry ranks are the way anymore, right? Ah, didn't mean to click that. They're bored like my it's already poisoned, yep. And it's gonna be poisoned for the whole season, don't you worry. Because there's currently a bug that you can level your glyphs infinitely. I'm not sure exactly how the bug works, but I know it exists. And you can just keep clicking the level glyph thing, right? So there are people up there with level 150 glyphs. I mean, Sorks will probably have them as well, but Sorks kind of, you know, intentionally and unintentionally, but you know. Ooh, this title is not max. But there are a lot of people on classes that can only do pit 120, and they can have 150 glyphs.
Come, let us plan our next move.
Okay, L-Tide, boss, and 2 Infernal Hordes in a row. Nice, okay. Want that bug? Bar level glyphs 250 and I'm stuck on 120, 25, yeah. But like, I don't think they intend, like, I don't think they intend, like, people to be able to actually get 150, like, glyphs to 150. It was mostly an infinite thing for, like, the people that play a lot. I think that was the intention. Like, to have an infinite kind of thing, even though it should eventually come to an end, but... Oh, we have whispers here now. Wait, we don't? Why is that there? Is that always there, even if there's no whispers? Oops, like this thing over here? That's for the whisper thing, right? By Whirlwind leveling build good for starting D4? Yep, Whirlwind is one of our best levelings on Barb. Quite good. Until like level 15, you should stay... you'll have a bit of a hard time-ish, not really, but like, once you hit level 15 and you unlock the stables, you'll be sailing. When I got to level 30 something, and I had like my Whirlwind maxed out, and I had unlocked all the other abilities, I went to Penitent. I was killing bosses on Penitent in 5 seconds. Everything but Mephisto, right? Mephisto, it took a bit longer. Mephisto took me like... I can't remember now. Was it like 30 minutes, 30 seconds, 1 minute, something like that to kill him? But the other bosses were basically instant. Does Whirlwind need to snapshot buffs or not? Nope. There's no buffs for you to snapshot currently. I mean, there are buffs you can quote-unquote snapshot, but none of them are actually the best option anyway. Damn, this guy is fast. How the hell is he? I don't think it's fast, he's just spinning faster, right? Oh no, it's no, okay, I see what's happening. That's a bit of desync. Because if you notice, it's speeding up and slowing down, speeding up and slowing down, right? That's desync right there. You're like, how the hell is this guy moving faster than me? I'm basically at max speed almost. Maybe it does. I'm not gonna touch it personally. If something smells like it's a glitch, I mean that one 100% is, right? I just don't touch that stuff. I care too much of my account, about my account to do it. GG, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Mankai as well. Infernal Hordes is not Infernal Hordes. Hell Tide is quite good for XP, isn't it? Oh. I've been somewhat avoiding it. Not like hard avoiding. But... oh. So I've been doing more of it, I guess. I knew it was really good for boss mats, though. That much I knew. I guess we go there. Yeah, turn figure attack speed on boots and pants, worth to keep it. It's better than nothing. It's not really that big of a deal. Like, if you got an item with better stats, use that item. The attack speed is not that big of a deal. We're not really scaling attack speed at all, so... a small amount of attack speed doesn't really do much for you. You don't want to part with people? Understandable. And there's only... okay, there's two weapons. I can open both weapon chests. Potentially. Do you intend to put Limitless Rage on this? Whenever it's available. Most likely, yes. Assuming they don't change it. They might change it, right? So, we'll see. If they don't change it, for sure. We'll just use it instead of Crusher. But, if it's changed, we'll have to reevaluate. Really bad XP for level 670 range. Yeah, I mean, they changed a lot of how XP works. Luckily, warp plans are quite nice, so... wait, what? What happened here? Okay. What's my ping? I think we got the ping spike there. I mean, I might as well get the last 20 I'm missing here, right? And I'm gonna get way more than that here. These things are so good. I don't know if there's a reliable way to proc them. Like, they are incredibly good. I'm not gonna look for another chest. I'll need to go to the other thing. I can't be bothered. It is what it is. Yeah, but like, yeah, health tides for sure are the best way to level, I think. We need to run them more. Like, you literally just run around the health tide, try to spawn those mouths to actually get boss mats and stuff like that, and you'll inherently get a bunch of boss mats. For this build Paragon, is that based on your Paragon or 300? What do you mean? On the guide? Like on the endgame guide, you have multiple steps there. On the other ones, I just have the final step. Yeah. On the endgame, on the Overpower ones, since they are something you change to after the end game, they just have the last step. You basically just swap to them, make sure your glyphs are all active, right? And then you either chase for the resist if you feel you need to be a bit tankier, or you chase for damage if you feel you're tanky enough. Like, the boards stay exactly the same, only the glyphs change. Zedinho, thanks for the follow. Make yeah.
My savior.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Okay, we are done here. Dude, I still want to find that goblin retreat. Wait, well, did you not hear what I said after?
Excellent find.
I just said it too fast, I suppose. I'm from Portugal, so yes. I was surprised to see that. Sorry, yeah, okay. I was reading this. It just popped back up on YouTube for some reason. For Brazil, that's what the thing means. Yeah.
It is done.
Collection salvage, keys. Not the keys. Kinda struggling on the key front, not gonna lie. We also have to... yeah... do I need the gold? Nah, I'm doing well on gold.
Watch over this.
I wanna get more reroll stuff. Thanks for the follow, Andre. Souza, but Souza is not a... That's... I think that's on Spanish, right? That you do the Z on Souza? Wait, wait, I can't remember. Okay, my defense... My English is probably better than my Portuguese at this point. Yeah, Brazilian. Yeah, okay, yeah, you guys do with the Z. Because in Portugal we do S, I think. Right? Yeah, wait, do we? Yeah, we do S for Souza. Yeah, we do S. Brazilian invasion. Come, bring your desserts. Dude, I love Brazilian desserts. That's the... And the cool thing, since I'm from Portugal, I can easily understand all the recipes. So I just My recipe now. Ooh, max aspect. That's cool. If I'm just to have a chill build, I can just slap that on the ring, and I get like super easy cooldowns on the shouts. But their food is stopped. I don't know much about the food itself, but I mostly look at the desserts, you know? The food, I don't think I've tried anything specially from... Actually, I have. I think... The thing like, you know when you go to the restaurant and they serve you like a steak on top of a really hot rock? I think that one came from Brazil. Oh, you guys have both of them. Alright. The more you know. Yeah, I think that one came to Portugal from Brazil. I don't know if it's like a Brazilian thing, but I think we got that from Brazil as well. I really love that one. I mean, maybe I'm just a really good cook, and they give the thing and I cook the steak myself. And that's why. I'm just, you know, that good of a cook. Okay, I'm really starting to struggle here with all these. I really need to get more Lucians to gamble. Okay, what we got here? We got any good stuff? I'm saving a set of this with resource in case I ever want to try and push with the Selig setup. I don't think I will, but you know, it's there.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do our Omega secret tech. Go down to Penitent. Huge. And now we get 4 waves. You love the pastel de nata? We call them Portuguese here, really? Yeah, pastel de nata is really nice. Which boss can you get Ramaladnis from? Butcher. Be careful, however, Butcher is basically 2 torment tiers harder than anything else. So be careful with that one. Oh yeah, we only got 1 choice now. I can just let my guy handle this, right? Get him, boy. He's doing it. Kinda. Wait, maybe let's sub you in. Yeah, this guy is better. The Whirlwind one. Of course the Whirlwind one is better. Look at him go. So good. Let's help him, poor guy. Wonder how common that is, that your native language becomes rank 2 because we spend so much time with English online. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If you spend enough time on the internet. I've been online ever oh. What? I died on Penitent? Ain't no way! Nah, that was an explosion, right? That was an explosion. Nah, wait a second. That was an explosion, wasn't it? That was an explosion. If that doesn't prove how busted that is. That was an explosion, right? Yeah, it was these things. Yeah, look, that explosion there killed me. By the way, I have 71k life. I have 1600 toughness. I have 25k armor. At least 200 and at least 200 and 500 resist to the most elements to fire. right? 2 fire, I have 5k. That's fire, right? Like, nah. What bullshit is that? That's bullshit right there. What? I'm clipping the hell out of that, so. That needs to be freaking nerfed. Like, when I like to T12 on that, I'm just like, okay, that kind of I mean, you can dodge that, I suppose. You know, I should have dodged that on T12. But there's no freaking... Ooh. Banish Lord anti-bolts. They don't drop from bosses. As far as I know, the only way for you to target them is to actually just do on the cube. You can only target them on the cube. As far as I know. Yeah, that was a skill issue, Spades. Right there, that's a skill issue right there. I mean, technically I could have dodged that, so you're not wrong. 2 tons of explosion bleed needs to... Lost 2 tunes to explosions, yeah? This is why I don't play hardcore, dude. I mean, it's part of the reason. The other reason is that I don't pay enough attention to play hardcore. I'm just distracted constantly. That's ADHD for you. So, you know. I have done the 473 life. You're playing Salig, right? I don't know, you might still die to that with Salig. That killed me on Penitent. I wonder how much damage that thing does on T12. I mean, it could be that it just has an insane amount of damage across all difficulties. All of the... It's always the same damage kind of stuff. Maybe it doesn't scale down on the Torment tier. That could be it. Well, Barb is about the same, but armor and basically double the life with 45 barrels, and he still gets 1 shot sometimes. Yeah, that's rough. Kerr will probably take a year or 2 of your life with stress. Yeah, I prefer, you know, I prefer to live a little longer. I don't wanna. Especially streaming as well. You're kind of distracted sometimes reading chat and stuff like that. There's no way I would not be constantly... I already constantly die, right? Do you think that the Overpower would be viable this season? I'm thinking of taking like a previous season build template and try to adapt it this season. I have heard it's okay. Like, I don't think you'll be speed farming T12 with it, but T10 you almost for sure can. T10 is kind of the minimum you need a build to speed farm. Because after T10, as far as I know, it's only a bit of extra XP. As far as I know. Could be wrong, but whenever you go to upgrade Torment, that's what it says, right? Every other Torment tier upgrade has something else that you start to drop more often. But if you go to T11 and T12, they don't say anything. They just increase the XP. They don't even increase the gold. Just XP. Maybe it scales with level and not difficulty. I found that hard to believe, because that would just completely destroy it, level 10 character, right? Level 10, level 70, right? Sorry. Level 70 character would just get destroyed. Like, completely obliterated.
Off we go again.
Do I have any? We have 2, okay. First mythic that was a 4J Visage. Does this have any use for any other class? I don't think so. Maybe rogues can do something with it. For Barb, it's basically useless. More than I ever have this season because of off-screen effects. I mean, that's to be expected, because the enemies scale higher, right? But, you know, this is not acceptable. This is not acceptable at all. Like, come on. I give up playing Warlock because I can't see shit on the... That used to be us for the longest time on Whirlwind, because Whirlwind, the better build with all its earthquakes. So we always just used to not be able to see anything, especially during the Lilith fight was hell. The build guide, but on Mobalytics, unfortunately, I think that's such a bad UX experience. Yeah, I personally always prefer the max roll one even before I joined. But I mean, I think it's just personal preference to the thing. I feel like it's more, I don't know if streamlined is the right word, but it's kind of more simple to understand in a good way. Like it's easier to see things, I guess. To change to Overpower Brand because I lose Endurance Faith. I feel like in high pits I'll get one shot constantly. You will not get one shot constantly, but you will die more often, yes. Like, if you're playing hardcore, don't worry about it. If you're not playing hardcore, try it out. Because you need to get more damage, like pushing higher pits and higher tower levels. It's about the balance between damage and tankiness, right? It doesn't matter if you're immortal, if you cannot go over 125, while if you sacrifice that immortality by just being a bit less tanky, but you can do a lot more damage, you might be able to get to 130, right? What are you currently doing in difficulty 4? 4 waves. So I need to level this activity, right? Infernal Hordes. But I don't really want to do Infernal Horde. And whenever you open an Infernal Horde using the like the automatic thing here, it opens the lowest it can. On Torment Tier, the lowest it can open is 6 waves. On Penitent and lower difficulties, the lowest it can open is 4. So it's more time efficient. It saves me basically 2-3 minutes per Infernal Horde, slightly more if I'm doing multiple in a row, because then I don't have to go around and change the torment level. Yeah. I don't care about the rewards, right? Infernal Horde doesn't really give that good of rewards. I just want to level it up so I can level the Warpland bench up so I can get better rewards from the activities. Yeah, I'm gonna make a short video on YouTube after this stream. Cause like on the long run, this will save you maybe a couple of hours. Cause you probably have to do like over 100 of them to eventually level them to max. I also had the idea of I also took the note to spawn more Chaos Waves, and I was just thinking about killing myself during the Chaos Wave. I was afraid I could not die on this difficulty. I was proven wrong, clearly. We can die on this difficulty, but I don't think the Chaos Waves spawn on non-Torment Tier. Considering how rare the Torment Waves are anyway, I think it's still better to run this on Penitent. The Chaos Waves, sorry, not Torment Waves. Malice Favorite activity, too long and boring. Yeah, I actually enjoyed doing Infernal Hordes back when they were not Omega bad. But right now they are not time efficient at all. Like they don't give any good rewards. Like if you really need the unique from the boss, sure. But if you don't... You know what? You know what they should do? Just slap all the general uniques, just put them on Bartok. Just give them to Bartok. Let him have it. At least at that point, there's a good reason to do Infernal Hordes, right? Just slap them all onto that boy, and we'll be doing Infernal Hordes. How much goes that much higher with Overpower version? Might be worth losing full mortality. Yeah, you'll basically get 2-3 times more damage. It's a good amount.
their regards.
I always have to go there, I guess. You don't like spending 1000 nether to get 16 of the side? Not quite, no. Okay, they might eventually be good. I still need to test this one out. They might eventually be good if they give you a lot of gem fragments. But I'm not too hopeful, considering they are converting the Obdacite, and Obdacite it dropped is not really anything to write home about kind of situation. What the fuck is gone with T-Bolt? All the general uniques, T-Bolt, Banished Lord Talisman and all the other ones just don't have a specific boss they drop from. So you can only get them from general drops. But the general chance of you dropping a unique is also lower now. So it makes it really rough. Like I don't believe they are rarer on the cube. That's just you being a bit unlucky, because there's like, what, 6, 7 pens that you can roll into?
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
But they are definitely harder to get because they don't drop from a single boss. But those enchanting costs, select them rolled on ring, 10 million each, yeah. Yeah, it's rough. The cool thing is, if you know what you're doing, you can, a lot of items, you can just craft them on the cube. For the most part. And then you don't have to do as much enchanting. But that does mean they cannot drop, that only works for non-legendary items, right? Because legendary items, you can do a couple of things on the cube, but since you cannot remove stats, it's a bit harder to make them good. If I lose all the crit chance on my weapon tempers though, don't change the crit chance on the weapon tempers. Like for example, I'm doing the Overpower build, I still have crit chance on the weapon tempers, because my Gores and my Banished Lord do not have crit chance. So I just have to have it on the weapons for now, alright? Once I get the Gores and the once I get the Gores with crit chance and the Banished Lords with crit chance, I'll start removing it from the weapons. Until then, it is what it is. Is a blessing very on point? I was expecting nothing and Blizz did a good job. Yeah, it's a lot different. It has some similarities to the D3 one. There's a lot of stuff it does that it's very nice for crafting. We actually have crafting now in Diablo. That's actually crafting. It's kind of simple, but there's cool stuff you can do with it. There's cool stuff you can do with it. For example, one trick, because right now you want rings. For example, like normally you don't even want main stat on rings. For example, if this was not a legendary item, right? What I could do is strength is a damage modifier, but it's also an attribute. So, for example, I cannot use remove a damage attribute, right? Because if I do remove damage, it can remove any of the stats on this item. But if I use... if I use this one, I can target that strength to remove the strength and roll damage again to try and get the crit chance. It's still a 50-50. It's still a 50-50 because you can get either attack speed or crit chance. Right? If you get attack speed, you have to roll it at that point. There's no way around it, you just have to roll. Bam. Blue double J could be very worse drop, yeah. I mean, this act, for example, it started as a blue item. This was a... I think this one was a yellow item with GA. I rolled an instruct on Grandfather. Whenever you go to repair it, it now gives you gold back. It's an infinite gold glitch. Trust. Right? Surely. Use that rare resource to upgrade the rare legendary when you can just do the same on an enchanter and just apply imprint, lol. Yeah. But it saves a lot of gold doing it on the cube, right? That's the cool thing. If you can do it on the cube, you'd rather do it on the cube kind of situation. The one thing I have noticed, I could just be unlucky, but whenever I use the resist thing, right? The resist one, I have not been able to get all resists. I spent like 50 of them or even more yesterday trying to get all resist, and I just ended up rolling it. Because I was just getting normal resist, I was not being able to get the all resist one. Maybe it's just really rare, and I was getting unlucky, but I don't know. Or resist is a defense? Yeah, but it's also a resist, because like you have defense. You have defense here, but you also have... where is it? Is this one? Yeah, this one. This is specifically a resist one. I was rolling it with this one constantly, and I was just getting resist after resist after resist, but not the all resist one. This is an event. Do you want guards with like crit chance, 1 crit damage? No, I want guards with crit chance, crit damage, 1 damage, and all damage / physical damage. Oh, it's only a defense one? Really? Oh, that's what you meant. That's dumb as hell, because all the other resists are also resist, right? That's dumb as hell. Okay. Because then you cannot re-roll it if your item has life, right? Because if your item has life, life is also a defense. That's really dumb. To claim right and rewards even after doing... Oh, I don't think I've done that, though. Don't know. I've been slacking. Oh, a goblin! I've been slacking on doing my my season journey.
Unfortunately.
Whatever it's called now. Are these things even... Are these things worth it, like, for the rewards they give? Because of the site-wise, no, right? Of the site-wise, no. But, like, they give a bunch of legendaries, right? Are they worth just for that? So should have said it's just defense? They're probably right. I've not been able to get them. If Woody said it, it's probably correct then. Because he plays hardcore solo self-fun, right? He doesn't trade at all, for the most part. And they care a lot more about defenses than we do on softcore. Let's see. Get a couple of charms, the GAs, and the sigil. I guess you get like, if you really need uniques from this guy, then probably. Like, I'll eventually run a lot of escalation. Actually, right? Whenever I unlock this thing here, I will want to run, whenever I unlock this last one here, I will want to run a lot of escalation dungeons. So there might be a point to this eventually. Means we're playing hardcore D4 for a few years and he's aged 10 years? No. I couldn't. Physical damage we get from cube, we get this multiplier from somewhere else? Yeah. You can craft physical damage on... like, okay, that's all damage. Where do I actually don't have it here? I actually don't have it on my gear. Oh, I have it here, yeah. It can roll on gear. It can roll on any offensive piece of gear. Oh, are you talking about the... Are you talking about the Transfiguration thing? That one? The ones from Transfiguration? Those, I believe they are their own multiplier. If you're talking about those ones, assuming they work like they did in Season 11, they should be their own multiplier. Should. Yeah. Yeah, those ones are their own thing. It should be. I'm not 100% certain, right? But if they work like the ones from Season 11, from Sanctification, those were each of them applied separately, right? For example, what I mean is like this crit damage here is added with this one, right? Before it's applied to your damage. It doesn't apply 50% and then applies another 50, right? It adds them together and then applies to your damage. But the ones you get from Sanctification or Transfiguration now, those apply by themselves, which is much better. Because like simple damage kind of thing going here, simple damage explanation. Basically, whenever you get the multiplier, they basically do, you pick like, let's say you have a 50% multiplier. You divide that by 100 to remove the percent, and then you add 1. So it's a 50 multiplier, it's a 1.5 times damage. So if you add them together, instead of being a 1.5 and a 1.5, it's just a 2, because it becomes 100%, divided by 100 becomes 1 plus 1, right? 2. If you have them separately, right? instead of being a 2 times multiplier, it becomes a 1.5 multiplier times a 1.5 multiplier, which results in 2.25 multiplier. So it's slightly better to have them separate, right? That's why normally additive damage is not as good as other sources of damage, right? Because additive damage, like, they all are added together. Unless it's like a massive source of additive damage, like the Overpower one we have right now this season, it's normally as good to prioritize it. Did the rune chest you said, and with the crown charm on it works so well, up the damage quite a bit. I should have looked at the end game plan to see the changes. Was still working on the mid game burst, so I didn't think to look for a fix. Thank you, yeah, no worries. Glad I was able to help. Here we go down to Penitent again. Again, if you're only doing it for the one, it's not as worth, but might as well. Bernardo, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's another bucket. It's the bucket theory. As far as I know, the guy that did the whole bucket thing doesn't play the game anymore, I think. Or hasn't played in a while. I haven't seen him online at all. I don't know if he was the one that gave it the name Bucket, but he was the one that figured out like where all the damage went early, or at least gathered it all in one place. He was the OG game tester, game mechanic specialist. No, Ava is a really smart guy, but Ava wasn't around at the time, I don't think. It was not Ava. Ava is... I know he's online. I talk with the guy quite frequently, so I know he's online. Ava does that now, basically. Ava and Icy Troll do a lot of that right now. Icy Troll is mostly on the back end. You don't... if you look around on the... on kind of specialist kind of things on Max Roll, you might see his name every now and again. Yeah. But that other guy, I haven't seen in a while. Maybe he just plays a lot more, but doesn't talk around the Discord and stuff like that anymore.
You fight to live. Good.
This was back in season 0, when we didn't know anything. Yeah, I don't think you can get Chaos Waves here, right? That would be another potentially quite nice time saver, but I just hope the Infernal Horse doesn't, because it gives the same XP as any other activity, even though it takes longer. But I hope it just doesn't need as much per level. Maybe I'm coping, but... That's charm. Big XP. Huge. Okay. Not really. Just overselling it.
People of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Oh! Fuck. I forgot to go up in difficulty before I opened the box. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh. Well, I have bad news and bad news. Which one do you guys want to hear first? The bad news, okay. Right. So, the whole thing about going down in difficulty, right? Yeah, this is 125 now. I only got 43 the last one. You're pregnant? No, not quite. Yeah, that's apparently the experience you get scales with the difficulty you do this in. So, on the expert difficulty, I got 43 out of them. But if I do it on Torment 12, I get 125. So it's actually not worth to go down in tier. That would be good news. Well, that... I mean, it would be a miracle. I mean, granted, you know, it would be a miracle. Like, it would be even more a miracle than Jesus Christ. Because, like, a woman... I have a degree in biology, okay? In human biology. A woman can... technically speaking, give birth while being a virgin. It's parthenogenesis or whatever it's called. Basically, your eggs can kind of split and kind of impregnate itself. It would almost be a clone of yourself, kinda, but it's possible. A man being pregnant, however, it's impossible no matter what. At least from natural means, right? From natural means, it's impossible. That would be a miracle. I'll become the next Messiah. I mean, my kid will become the next Messiah, not me. But you know, I'll probably die by having birth through my butt or something. I don't know how that even work. But you know? Okay.
Mainlander, what brings you? Taken apart, melted down.
Okay. So we can't cheese... I mean, we can still cheese it with this. We can just kill ourselves on Chaos Waves. So it's not uncheesable. Ooh, we can do this. Nice. But it's not as much cheese as we would like to be. Just a small amount of cheese, you know? In front of it. That's the femboy logic, am I right? Wait, we don't have it's over here. Nope. You go. What's attacking me? Oh, it's just things breaking. Okay. Going down. Forgotten Soul Farm method? I personally don't. I just trust I'll get them eventually. One thing though, you can trade. There's a guy over here next to the jeweler, the alchemist. You can go there and trade these things. You can trade Veld Crystal for Forgotten Souls. Veld Crystals, you have a bunch of them. So you can go there and get a couple of Forgotten Souls. It's not a lot, but it's something, you know? Like, if you haven't done it the whole season yet, that will probably give you a bunch of them. You have committed treason. Are you playing Sorks? Are you playing Sork? Lazy Necro Shenanigans? Okay, I mean, it's not like Necro is busted. You'd still be doing more damage on Barb. So, you know? If you want to do Lazy. I think we also have like a minion build. I don't think it's as strong as Necro though. We can only get one boy uptime. Like, this guy is always alive. I'm sure you can scale his damage. You just take the Whirlwind... Oh! You take the Whirlwind one. Right, you take the Whirlwind one and you scale its damage. I'm sure you can make it work. Oh. I'm gonna have to summon the medal again. Whoops. Oh no, people are finding more bugs with Transfiguration. That's not good. Alright, we summon Maiden again. Now we should... Oh, we should be able... I guess I can just do them all here. Eventually I'll come back and... Yeah, Altides are quite good for XP though. You just cannot be doing Maiden. You can't spend all your day doing Maiden. You need to walk around, try to proc those mouths opening. So the mat is not doing Maiden nor doing those events that spawn a lot of enemies. It's literally just walking around. I'm just doing her right now because there's the Whisper, so I might as well, right? Because you also want to proc these guys. To be fair, to proc these guys, if you really want to proc these guys for the uniques, doing the event is 100% worth it. I think it's still better than the mouths. Could be wrong. But feels that way. Yeah, whenever those joy procs, you get a bunch of XP. Actually kind of insane. Ow. Okay, I don't really care about these things here, right? Let's see. Ooh, that was a lot of XP. Oh. Okay, these things do give a good amount. Okay, we got 10 minutes. We should be able to come back and open for the other things. For the other quests. War plan, whatever that's called. Oh, I've not... I need to do the XP dungeon.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I knew that was gonna happen, but I should have learned my lesson by dying to an explosion on Penitent, shouldn't I? But I haven't. I should have learned that lesson. I should have learned it, but you know, I haven't. Oh, that was not an explosion. That was the lightning damage. Pyramid World Boss, thank you. Bleak. There we go. Cool. Oh, this guy's stinky. Do I not have stacks? I do. Yeah. That was a little whoopsie. Domination. Yes, yes. Develop. Huge. Go back to the Hell Tide. So basically, the world boss is up almost right after the Hell Tide ends. Okay, I'll try to keep that in the back of my mind. Oh, we were sent the one down here. I guess that works. We go next. I should be able to finish this before the Helltide ends. Can Transfiguring ever break your gear? I believe it can. It hasn't happened to me yet, but to be fair, I've only transfigured very small amount of items. But I've heard it can, so do be careful. I think it's only legendaries though. Don't take my word as the law though, because I have not tested it myself. I know it can break, and I'm assuming it follows the same rules as Season 11. Because Season 11, if your item was an Ancestral unique, it could not be bricked. Only non-Ancestrals and Legendaries could break.
I need no past. Only my heart cannot.
Oh. What kind of highway robbery is this? Wait. Wait, give me a second. Let me check on the trade site. Let me check on the trade site. That's the wrong one. How much does the Igni go for here? Yeah. Okay. Igni. Wait a second, is it worth it? I mean, kinda. Oh yeah. I'll just buy it here and then I'll sell it and I'll double my money. Huge. Big. I actually have a bunch of runes. I should sell. I don't have them here, but I have a bunch of runes on my stash. I need to actually say that. Buying Igni. Go buy this guy. Buy it from this guy. Do you need it, Navarro? I'll just give it to you. If you really need it. Like, are you online? Yeah. That's the mod team discount. You'll buy me a piece at the pizza party, right? Next pizza party, I gotta one of your slices. Deal with the devil. Why the hell was I ported here? Yeah. There we go. We got a free pizza. Huge. No, it's fine. I don't need it. Oh yeah, there's the world boss. Where's the Igni? Oh, how do I split this? Wait a second. How do I split this? I can take it out. Wait a second. I need to split them up. How do I split this? There we go. There you go. Okay, I guess I don't get a free pizza. World boss in 3. Okay, I still Oh no, they'll tight ended. Ah! Okay, whatever. I lost a couple of cinders. It's fine. Your free pizza included? Nice. We still got it. We still got it for a discount. Huge. Muffin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. All damage modifier good on ring, or is it better to have bond physical crit? Physical and all damage are the same. You can either have physical or all damage. You cannot have both of them, and they give you the same, so it doesn't really matter which one you get. Thank you, Muffin. We'll be partner next year. Trust. Next year we'll be partner. Ooh, weapon damage, but not for us. Does anyone? Probably not. I don't think anyone actually wants that. Yeah. Oh, only a single sword. Or.
Mainlander, what brings you? I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh, I have the. I can't do anything now. I just have to wait for the boss. I guess I'll do some whispers. 2 minutes. Do we have any boss whispers? We do. Let's go to this boss fast. Rogue, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Is this build better than Art of the League? Raw damage wise, yes. For pushing, not really, because you need the tankiness from Selig. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something to try and make it work for pushing, but I'm not too optimistic it can get tanky enough. I'm fairly certain you need Selig. One minute 30, but yeah, I got an eye on it. Thank you. I'm gonna go to this one. Wait, did I fill my world quest? No, right? What this? Yeah, no worries. It's fine, honey. I want to. I only have it on my gloves currently. Because I need the cooldown on rings. And on the weapons, my Gores and my Vanish Lords don't have crit chance yet. I need to get the pair with crit chance. But eventually I do want to put damage per overpowered charge on the weapons as well. But for now I'm kind of forced to run crit chance. Or else I cannot get max crit. So it is what it is. Eventually I do want to though. Yeah, we're here. We're not missing it. I need to work on my Mog. I still haven't applied one. Whirlwind Barb of your guide and stack at defense part. I'm not finding them. Can I still swap Paragon around? Paragon wise, I believe so, yeah. The only thing you need to be careful is with... Crown of Lucian. You can't run Crown of Lucian. And you need to keep the resource aspects on your rings, right? You cannot get rid of the resource aspects. Other than that, you should be fine. Maybe get some... get like Fury on kill and Fury per second. That can help. Like Fury on kill on weapons and Fury per second on your armor. Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, no worries. Once you get the T-Bolt basically deals with all your resource needs by itself. It's crazy. Like, I don't have resource anywhere. Like, you can go through all of this. I don't have resource anywhere. It's just the T-Bolt gives you 50. It's insane.
It is done.
So this got to T7 with my mind, then jumped in your guide. Nice, that's nice. Do you have a confirmation where Flicker Step drops? No. Any common unique, basically the ones that didn't used to be specific to bosses. Any general unique, sorry, not common unique. Any general unique, basically a unique that's not tied to a certain class, is not on bosses currently. So you either get them from general drops, which can happen on bosses, right? Bosses might have a better chance of dropping uniques, I don't know that. But they are general. They don't drop on bosses necessarily. They are not guaranteed on bosses, right? You can easily check by just like if you have enough if you have enough boss materials like this, you can just do this. For example, here on Zir, I can just open all the bloods and I can see only uniques that can drop from Zir, only the ones that can drop from him, and the general ones don't show up at all. So the best way to get them is to... Oh, I entered there by accident. The best way to get them is to just gamble on cube. Convolutions, what, are you running out of resource, Joel? Is that what's happening? Do you have T-Bolts? You can only run Lucians once you have T-Bolts. If you have T-Bolt, you just have to be careful to always have Running Cry active and to proc Unstoppable. Maybe the rune thing also for them. The boss drops specific runes. I have that one and it doesn't really change. The one I wanna try right now is this one. Because I don't think you can target them. Using pot takes me out of here, really? Dude. Why? I wanna try this thing here. It doesn't give me specific uniques, but it raises my chance of getting a unique. Right? I wanna try that to see if you get a lot of uniques or not. Because if it gives you like a good amount of uniques, that might be our best way to farm for them right now. Besides the cube, of course.
See what you've earned.
What you said for runes to help my fury earlier? Oh, yes. But the runes is it's part of the unstoppable, right? It's part of the unstoppable uptime. Is there a thing to maintain? Yeah. The runes is part of the unstoppable uptime. You have unstoppable time with Iron Skin, and Iron Skin can kind of do it by itself if you have enough cooldown. And if you are careful with it. But you also will be running a second rune with Ja or the rogue runes, Nair rune. Yeah, Nair rune. That one also helps to get unstoppable. Ryan Rage with T-Bolts, even keeping unstoppable up. If you're keeping unstoppable up, then it's probably the Rolling Pride, then yeah. Because like, for example, if I proc Unstoppable right now, right? I proc Unstoppable. I will run out of resource, eh? My resource is going down slowly because I have Starless. Like, if I remove Starless, I proc Unstoppable, doesn't matter. I run out. But now, let's proc Unstoppable, let's have this, and see? It's going up. As long as I keep the Rolling Cry up, and now I run out of Unstoppable, right? But as long as I keep the Rolling Cry up, and I keep Unstoppable going, right? It doesn't go down. If you have a Starless, equip it. If it feels better for you. Because like, Starless, I don't even need to have Rolling Cry for it to stay up. It will eventually go down. If I don't pop the Rolling Cry, it will eventually go down. But it's much easier. If you prefer playing with Starless, do it. I don't run it on the general version of the build, because it's not optimal damage-wise. For this one, you need a lot, like, you don't have access to as much crit, because you want to change these things to damage for Overpower stack. So that's why I'm running Starless here. But if you prefer, like, if you have a Starless and you don't want to have to deal with the Fury thing, play Starless all the way. I think I have a thing about that. I'm actually, I planned to put it, but I don't remember if I added like a... I think I did, right? I added a thing about Starless on the guide. Let me quickly check that. Am I not dying? Not dying, okay. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, but I have it on the FAQ, but I also put it up there as well. On the FAQ, I explained why the legendary ring is better. But there I just say it can be run if you don't want to, if the Fury issue is too big for you. Let's go for armor over there. Sometimes it's lazy. Yeah, if it feels better to play, it's not even about being lazy. If it just feels better to play, like, we're doing so much damage already, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's something a lot of people, I see a lot of people having this issue. They're like, oh, I must do what's the best of the best. I must find the best guide. I must find... I mean, finding the best guide can be, you know, it can have two definitions. A good guide that explains things well is good. But like, you don't have to find the perfect build, right? The build that's mathematically the best damage. You have to find a build that does enough damage to do what you want, which on Dust Devils we have more than enough damage to T12, right? And that also feels nice to play to you, right? That's why what I mean, right? Running Startles on that build, you'll do maybe 10% less damage, which might sound like a lot. It's not a lot, right? It's actually not a lot. If you're one-shotting something, 10% less damage, you'll probably still be one-shotting it. If you don't one-shot it, you kill it in 2 hits anyway. Doesn't really matter, right? But if the build feels better to play, then yeah. Like, who cares? Right? Ooh, Mother's Embrace. This is so good. Huge. I've gotten like 20 Crown of Lucian's things already. Some dropped, some crafted, and I still have not gotten a 15% one. And then after I get the 15% one, I need one that also has +3 to core skills. So that's gonna be rough. Quality of value is life for sure. Yeah, quality of life is something that Diablo has been improving a lot ever since the game came out, and that's one of the reasons Diablo's retention has been much better. Like quality. Ooh, we maxed out the Tree of Whispers. Nice. Unintentionally, that I was not going for that. I accidentally maxed that one. I guess you're always going for it. Thank you, Sykes. Do you recommend following a build? The problem with not looking at the guides is that I will not stumble on most of these builds. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, yeah, like a build always helps. Even if you know what you're doing, like for example, in my case, I'm specializing in Whirlwind and a couple of Paladin builds, but mostly Whirlwind. I'll probably understand Whirlwind much better than anyone, right? So I'll always be able to min-max things that other people might not realize are there. So there's always value to it. But like after a point, when you know the game well enough, you can just look at the guide, see what they're doing, learn like what's the core parts of the build, and then you can adapt the build a bit to your playstyle, right? Like if you don't know what you're doing at all, just follow the guide to the T. But if you're already comfortable with the game, just use it kind of as a guideline, right? You don't necessarily have to do everything like it, as long as you don't remove the really important bricks that are holding it up, right? There's a lot of things you can change, right? If you prefer them. Like for example, if you like running a Shaco, if you take a Shaco out of the build and swap their prediction out, you will do less damage, but the build doesn't break. If you remove the Tibalt's Will though, the build will not work. You'll not have any way to generate Fury at all, right? There are things that you can move, and there are, you know, blocks that you can't. If you remove this block, you have to change all the blocks. Right? All the blocks need to change. You just have to, eventually, once you play the game enough, you'll start understanding what blocks are those kind of situation. Oh yeah, before we do more of those, right? I'm gonna start it. I keep forgetting to do okay, let's
May you find your way back.
okay, you go in. I need the next P1. Ooh, okay, you have a whisper. Let's do you. Oh, that's an interesting ring. Not for me, but maybe someone likes this. Any hopes for Ton's Barb this season? I honestly have no idea. You guys lost that passive, the one that transformed Max Life into Thorns, right? That's gone. So I don't know if there's good ways to scale Thorns anymore on Barb. Might not be a way. Your change. Wait, what changed to do all the damage? I forgot what we're talking about. Not want to open that. Oh wait, did I? Oh, it's no. I opened the thing and then I went to the boss, didn't I? And now I can't open because I have this one open. Right? It closed because this one opened. We'll do it after, I guess. And don't bring, would it be silly to try and use it? Yeah, like, it's basically just for Thorns and maybe support Barb if that's even a thing anymore. Doesn't really do much for you. I'm gonna be doing these things because I think I want to get a couple of escalation sigils to farm the goblins, potentially. Would you use a single ancient skill point on the site in build? What do you mean? Like this? Because this makes ancient like have a 2-second cooldown, which means you can constantly proc this, right? Yes, you lose a bit more on the other one. You lose a bit more on this one, but you can constantly proc this, which is really nice. Yeah, no worries. Like, that's personally what I do, right? Like, especially on PoE. On Diablo 4, not as much, because I mostly just play classes I already know quite well. So I don't really need to look at guides. But on PoE, since there's a stupid variety of builds, and they change so much, I do that a lot. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that keeps dealing damage. That's annoying. You bring and roll around the mythic or ring. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Rats. Yeah, Doombringer is quite useless for us. Like, if Storms doesn't use it, I don't think support Barb is a thing anymore as well. So if Thorns doesn't use it... Oh wait, this can open here? Wait, did I activate it? I think I did. I don't think that was supposed to proc in here. We got the Goblin Shrine back there, but like the Goblins didn't even drop anything, right? Okay, I think we got slightly scammed there. Just slightly. I have played Last Epoch a couple of seasons ago now. I haven't played the last 2 seasons, I don't think. I'm just letting the game kind of grow a bit, because like it has a good legs to stand on. Like I especially like that they have the solo self found, like the star kind of thing, right? The constellation thing that you can't specialize for solo self found if you don't want to play trade. I really love that. There's a couple of things that we got on Diablo because they did them on Last Epoch, for example. The shield thing we have on bosses now on Diablo came from Last Epoch instead of having the immunity phases, because that's what Last Epoch did. It's slightly different. It doesn't decay on D4, it just stays for a couple of seconds and then goes away if you can't burst through it. Yeah. That came from Last Epoch, I'm fairly certain. Or they did it first, at the very least. I'm just letting it grow a bit. Same for... Because like, last time I played it, it was just basically... You get more corruption, whatever it was called, right? And you just keep going up and up and up and up and up and up, and that was it. Same thing for PoE2. PoE2 is also kind of on that boat for me. Like, I like the base of the game, but I feel like it's missing a lot of stuff for me to enjoy it, so I'm just waiting. Blasting, playing Overpower, it's pretty nice. Thanks for the guide. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, I should still pick that up. It could be an aspect I need. I wish they had a way to filter by max aspect. I don't like. I know you can filter by codex unlock, but I want to still be able to see it if it's a max aspect, even if mine is already maxed. You know. Wait, did I not kill all of them? Oh, there's one over here, isn't there? At least it's not that far away. Because I want to be able to trade it for gold, right? Like, aspect, especially this season, max aspects sell for a good amount. Not a lot, because gold is tight for everyone, but you can definitely sell them. If it's a good aspect that everyone wants, you can definitely sell them. Bounce between them, yeah. That's the idea, right? Currently, I bounce between D4 and PoE1, and then I play a bunch of like other. Dude, I'm a massive variety gaming It might not seem like it, but I play a lot of things. I was a top 100 mythic raider back when in Legion, in World of Warcraft. I was a semi-professional on Overwatch, which is a hero shooter game, right? I also play a bunch of Minecraft, Stardew Valley, and all of that. I'm a massive. I play TFT as well. I used to play League. I don't anymore. We have been League free for over 5 years now. Okay, we have won the the battle against the addiction. We have won. Actually, probably more than 5 years. I used to be a E-main, by the way. I was that guy. I was actually a good E-main, okay? As best as one can be as an E-main, okay? I was no saint, but as best as one can be as an E-main. Yeah, the target farm on last epoch is quite nice on the constellation thing. Oh yeah, we also been playing a lot of Windrose lately. Before the Diablo, the Diablo came out, I was playing a lot of Windrose. I want to go back to it. I was having a lot of fun. Oh yeah, another game I played a lot, and I need to get back to, because they have done a lot of updates, is Warframe. Warframe is such a good game. I haven't played it in so long. Almost there. Just missing a battleground father. I'll get there. What the? Okay. But went many years into WoW, though it was fun. Yeah, it was. I still want to go back to it and do the to mess around with the housing things, because I've been waiting for so long to have proper housing in WoW. The garrison was not really housing, right? That was just the garrison, which was... I didn't dislike garrison as much as other people did. Granted, I started playing at the end of Draenor, like... I want to say 4 or 5 months before the Legion came out, something like that. So... Maybe a bit more, actually. I can't remember now. It has been so much time ago. So long ago, actually. Yeah. Yeah, the Undercity, on the Undercity though, when you go to the left side, take care with the last upgrade. The last upgrade makes it so at the end you spawn extra chests that you can spend tributes to open. But one of those sacrifices can be a mythic tribute, so be very careful. I honestly just took that one off, because I'm too afraid of just randomly spending a mythic there. Be very careful when opening those chests. I don't know if you can lock... I don't think locking your tributes works. I think it will still consume them. So be very careful. Circle of Fortune, yeah, that's the one. I mean, you kinda want to do all of it, but yeah, where am I going forward? If you do it during war plans, you can also farm other things that will give you more more tributes, right? What is like the desired crit? Yeah, 100. Do you want to get 100? Millions of gold on what from garrisons? Yeah.
It is done.
I liked that it was like a place you felt safe no matter what. kind of in the world, which was nice. And granted, I think both of, like, Draenor, one thing the one can say about Draenor is that, honestly, to me, like, Draenor had, like, the best zones, like, the most beautiful zones, I think. Granted, now we have better graphics in the game, blah, 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 right? I really, like, okay, Pandaria was also great. I think that they nailed Pandaria. Legion was good, but it was nothing out there, but it was good. The one we don't talk about. What's the one we don't talk about? The expansion after that, Shadowlands. Shadowlands zones were really good. Okay, the zones were good. The zones were beautiful as hell. Even the ones, okay, the Dreadlord ones, you know, is it Dreadlords, the dead one, right? Of course, it was not as beautiful, but it matched the theme incredibly well, right? Like, they were amazing. Like, the expansion by itself, you know, the expansion as a whole, you can have complaints about it. It was the expansion I played the least as well. So it is what it is. Dragonlance was also very nice. I don't think it was. I really like the cooking though. The one that we, what's the name of that one? Battle for Azeroth. Okay, actually, Battle for Azeroth was after Legion, right? Yeah. That one, the zones are also very nice. Like, honestly, it was a really good one as well, I think. It was not, I don't think it was as good as Pandaria and Draenor, but I think the zones are quite good as well. And then we had the last one. I really like the last one, especially because the last one was really good as well, I think, because of the, like, you had the underground and stuff like that as well, right? I really love that. It was really, I didn't play last expansion as much as I wanted. I became a lot more busy with Diablo, because I ended up joining Maxwell roughly a bit after that expansion launched. I played a lot in like a month and a half at the beginning. But then I ended up not having as much time, because I was still getting used to all of the new stuff I had to do and all of that. I kind of like, I regret in a way, not really, but like I wish I had more time at the time to play that expansion. It is what it is. Middle path, yeah, middle path allows you to drop a lot of tributes. I stopped with Al on the first mythic raid on Legion when they changed the system from 10 to 20. Yeah, that's the hard part of mythic raiding, right? Dude, what? Okay. Everyone saw that, right? The explosion went off, the explosion was there, I moved out, it exploded, and then I walked over it and died. Ah, dude, these explosions need to go. I'm stuck. I can't. Okay, there we go. I really do not like undead effects. I just like, don't put them in games. Why? They're literally just a fuck you, really. It's not like, oh, you killed me. Fuck you. I understand the feeling. Like, if a guy just randomly kills me as well, I'd also like to just explode on him, right? Okay, that cut the tape, okay? Cut the tape, don't clip that. You get what I mean, right? No innuendos here. An actual full-on atomic, right? Atomic explosion, not the other kind, okay?
Akarat smile upon you.
Shadowlands are not okay. I really like the zones of Shadowlands though. The zones are amazing. I really, dude, the druid one was so freaking beautiful. Same for the paladin one. Those zones were so freaking beautiful. So beautiful. I was not as much of a fan of the other two zones, but I was not a fan because it's not really my vibe, but they match the theme really well. That vampire aristocracy kind of theme, that zone, whatever it was called, right, really matched it as well, and the death zone really matched the theme as well. In the WoW universe, like, it doesn't match death as a whole, but in what death means in the WoW universe, it matched it perfectly. Like, those zones were really good. There was another new zone that I didn't see in Shadowlands because I stopped playing the game. I think there was a new zone, right? Added after. I didn't see that one. I have no idea what it even looks like. It was the... Actually, maybe I do. It's related to those guides, the market guides, right? Maybe I actually have an idea. Really rough idea, but maybe I do. So we just have to bite the bullet and just raw dog this, right? There's the thing I saw, it doesn't really work that well. We just have to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to. We have to though. Don't want to.
Fight well, my friend.
That will come in handy.
I don't think there's escaping it. The strat we found earlier doesn't actually work because you can't go down in difficulty without... Because, like, if you go down in difficulty, it gives you less progression, so it doesn't really matter. I don't like it. Oh, like... Okay, this will sell, because people can just remove the... Actually, you can't remove the attack speed. Okay, let me... Okay, this will decide if this item lives or not. Does it survive? Nope. Brup. Remove the GA crit damage. If it survived, the rest was really easy to clean. But alas, it's dead. Dude, a max tidal aspect will sell for so much. Cause I don't know why getting the last one, getting 8, even though it can only go from 4, 6 or 8 or 2 to 4. I don't know why the last one is really rare. And I need the gold. I need to sell it. I need the gold. I'm not struggling as much right now because I'm not doing many upgrades. But eventually I need to... I have a bunch of items that I'm waiting to craft on. Because I don't want to waste the gold and they are not really massive upgrades. But I kind of want to gamble them on the cube. Especially maces, right? To get that juicy... And I have a bunch of grandfathers I need to masterwork as well. Because I want to get that juicy... gem effect, right, on the weapons that increases your gems so much. It basically, like, if you have max gems and you get that, it gives you like 75 to 100 depending on the roll. Increased multiplier per gem. It's insane. Okay, let's get some more maces, try to get good GAs.
A legendary an excellent...
I'm aware that there's a spammable dungeon that gives true roll gems. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one right out of town here. I'm aware, yeah.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Right, I can't be bothered to do it kind of situation. I'll eventually sit down one day, watch a series or something and go do it, but I can't be bothered for now. Oh yeah, let me... Last time I wasted this, I opened one up and I wasted it. Let's not do the same mistake again. Wait. Why did it allow me to open it? What? Bullshit. Okay, they need to not allow you to open it. If the thing is just gonna consume it anyway, they need to allow you to not open it, because this is like, I just wasted the XP one. God damn it. Just found the toggle channel skills function in accessibility options to change your life.
The one.
I prefer to just hold it down, but... Took you like 1 hour and a half to get Grunt? Like Trump? Yeah. If my calculations are right, it takes you basically... Yeah, that's about... Like, it basically takes you 1 hour and something to max out a single gem. 1 hour, 2 hours to max out a single gem. Because you need like... 84 runs, assuming you only drop the small ones, right? And you convert all of them to conversion. This is assuming 100% on the conversion, but the conversion is actually not 100%. You lose a bit if you convert. But obviously it's a bit more because you lose with conversion. Okay, let's go to town, grab another glyph. Because I just wasted the one I had because it worked, but it shouldn't. Is it possible to make the Overpower ability without Starless? Yeah. You'll just have a really hard time getting crit chance. But you can, yeah.
It is done.
Okay, what's the next thing? Oh, I can't do it either because it's Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes also counts as an east. Wait, but it's not open yet. Right? Yeah, Infernal Hordes is here. It's not open, so I should be able to open a dungeon. And hopefully not get scammed this time. There we go. Get started. So far I've gotten 14 spears. Ardenwald, yes. We were talking about earlier, yes. Ardenwald was beautiful as hell. Bastion blasted your eyes. I mean, I think that's a setting thing, right? That's just your setting, I think. For me it didn't, at the very least. I really love the zone aesthetics. All of the zones in Shadowlands were amazing. So, like from just a design kind of perspective, right? I know. The expansion is what it is. I played it. I stopped playing it. The dungeons the raids from what I've heard were good though. I played the first one, the first raid I ended up playing, and yeah, it was very nice. Like the dance thing on the first raid was really like, it was a really cool mechanic to add into the raid. Generally speaking, the WoW tends to have very decent raids. Some of them, you know, they don't quite hit the mark, but most of them, they do. Design-wise, of course, we're talking about design. Sometimes things are a bit overpowered, maybe. I think my YouTube chat got a bit frozen, it seems. Yeah, because I think these messages were a couple of minutes ago. Oh yeah, wait, I'm on top chat. Oh. Oh, I forgot to change it to live chat. I don't know why, like YouTube has the top chat function, and it's like, I don't mind that it is an option, but it's the default one. And the top chat function basically just selects messages that it thinks are like more important. And by the way, I'm just gonna die. It's faster. I'm not here for the rewards. It's just faster. Do it instead. Yeah, I don't know why that's the thing. Like normally it's fine when streams are slower. When you start having a lot of people talking at the same time, it just starts filtering comments. I wish I had an option to have it to not have it as a default one, because like every time I start a stream I have to change it just to be safe. But this one I forgot. Huge, we got another Chaos Wave! Easy skip! Would I do it if it's the Goblin one? Maybe. Oh, I can't wait, can I kill myself on this one somehow? Can I? Oh yes, we can. Kill me! Do it! Do it! Kill me! Do it! Yes! This is what peak gaming looks like. Nah, I'm just here to do it fast. It is what it is. You get XP even if you fail the Infernal Horde? I'm not failing the Infernal Horde. I'm failing a wave, but like, I have extra lives. Right, you have 4 lives, you can use a couple of them to make it faster. Yeah, YouTube was angry. What can you do? Nom a couple of messages. Oh. Good thing I have one more life, 2 more lives left. This was the guy I killed first. Why is stuff dropping here? Ouch. Oh, you got the gem strength. Nice. Oh, but it swapped the stat, right? Ooh, I mean, it's still good. If you're playing Selig, that's still quite good. Oh, whoops. I closed my browser. Whoops. Give me a second. Not this one. Okay. History. Recently closed Windows. There we go. It should open back up, hopefully. Oh, we might have a bit of echo here. Okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. Echo solved. Let me get my Twitch music back on. Right. Yeah, gotta copy it. Don't worry about the bot, by the way. Yeah, I can see the link though, don't worry. Okay, what? It's okay. That's basically the best modifier, the gem modifier, right? It's an insane multiplier. I don't think, even if you get the physical one, that's also a multiplier, I don't think it's better than that one. Because, like, yes, it's its own multiplier, but it's much smaller than the gem one. The gem one, like, on a two-hander, basically gives you what? 150 to 200 extra damage with good gems, right? Which is, sure, it's on top of an already existing additive, but it's much bigger than the other one. The other one is like, what, 20 on a two-hander? Something like that. Assuming it works like, assuming it's the same from Sanctification time, which the gem is also the same value.
Your back, friend.
Oh. That explosion almost clapped my ass. Right here, my boy had me though with a shield. Yeah, let's get to one level up. Huge! Oh, three in a row! Ah, okay. How much is it right now? 8%. I think it's 8% until 140 and then it's 40% until 150, at least on 120. Ooh, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough getting that maxed out. Gonna be really rough. What's the next one? Dungeon, okay. And then another Infernal Horde at the end. But yeah, the increased chance of Chaos Waves is still quite good though. It allows you to easily kill yourself to end the wave. So that does save a bit of time. It doesn't save as much as the other one would have if it worked properly, but... you know? Still very nice.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
This gems is quite solid, by the way. They're not as good as the farm on the on that boss, on that dungeon. Well, you know, if you happen to be running one and you come across a chest, you should open it up. We actually got a very good Everlord run though. But this is a 6th wave anyway. Oh! Easy.
You still believe in victory?
And I had a convenient warm pool there just for me. I took a quick bath and I skipped the... It might seem like I died there, but no, that was just a thermal bath. And it allowed me to kind of do... You know, like when you do a rest in games and it skips to the next day, that's basically that. You just, you know, take a small rest and you skip to the next one. Easy. Normal layer boss T10, and for the first time it opened the extra 2 portals for the Warplands 3. Incredible loot. Yeah, the loot is quite good. I just don't know if the last one, because you can get the third one, but you need to open it with this Betrayer's Husk. I don't know if that one is worth it for the Betrayer's Husk. The one I did wasn't, but maybe I just got unlucky, you know?
Impressive. Unfortunately.
I didn't get another one. Unlucky. Only one this sword. It's not 2 of them. Yeah, this is the explosion that killed me on expert, by the way. Here it makes sense, okay? Here it at least makes sense. Oh, I don't think... Yeah, we're not getting barred up. If I had done the cast wave, maybe I've got him in. I would have gotten him, but... Whatevs. I didn't mean to open that. Whoops. Yeah. I should be close to maxing the dungeon 1. How far away am I? Boss, I'm kind of halfway. Yeah, this one is really close.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
We're gonna be popping once I get that. Okay, dungeon, hordes, dungeon. Ooh, illusions. Okay. Oh, that's a really good... I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna use this. But, you know. Well, it's an endurance fight. I probably should keep one. Just in case. Those are all Crown Evolutions, but they're bad ones, so I don't care about them. Oh yeah, I have a God Slayer here. The God Slayer I do want to save. That's a good Rama. The other ones are just bad, right? Yeah. Okay. Please give me a 15. Maybe next time. I've done so many of this. Like, so many. I can't get a 15 to save my freaking life. Yo, another Earth fight. Oh, actually, that's quite a good stat. And it's maxed out as well. I don't know if anyone actually equips this, but... well, I'm gonna try and sell it. At the very least, people will buy this just to do the crafting thing to get it for the League. Quite good. That's a max aspect, but I don't have it, so I'll take it. Which one is that? Close I miss. Oh, this is a really bad aspect. What the? A really awful aspect. Like, really awful. Ooh, we got the max title. Oh, okay. That's a very good. That will give me some gold. Probably not a lot because people don't have a lot of gold to pay, but people will buy that.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Bog. I might actually have gold tomorrow. I'm gonna list them after the stream is over today. I'm gonna list them, and hopefully we'll get some gold, and then I can start gambling a lot tomorrow.
Ancients, watch over this one.
For the update on the guide, yeah, no worries. No method art or not need. Yeah, it's not need except for pushing. Like, unless we're talking about 125 plus, you don't really need it. Or if you just wanna stand on Mephisto, I guess. Like, you don't need it. Hello there.
That will come in handy.
Yeah, I also need to put some runes for sale, right? Also need to do that. The runes I don't need to craft my unique, so Grandfather, Starless. Maybe I'll save the one for Solig. If I like change my mind about trying to push a bit on the tower. I don't think I will, but I'll save it. Everything else I'll just sell. If each of them is selling for 100 gold, I'll still got a lot. 100 million gold, right, each? Still quite decent. Back to Infernal Hordes. Well, not quite. Oh, lag. This bomber guy? The other explosions you can survive. The bomber guy is the... That's the one that killed me in expert.
You fight to live.
What? You left me around? Alright, see you later. Oh, I thought this was a Chaos Wave. Look at this guy. This guy I'm not gonna stand on that. That will 100% one-shot me. Get away. Yeah, nice. Why not? Let's go. It's time. That was another Lord Wave. I could have done it to get a lot of Ether if I wanted. Honestly, I probably should still... Like, if it's a good wave, I probably should still do it, right? Probably. Like, yeah, if it's like a Ether Lord or the Goblin one, I probably should do it. Because those by itself give me Bartok, right? Which has a chance to drop Unix and whatnot, right? So I probably should do those if they show up. The other ones I kill myself though. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the strat here. Because those are worth the minute time saving, I think. Like, they give you like 800 to 1000 of the other lords, and the goblin gives you way more, right? Assume you can kill them fast. They can give you anywhere from like 2000 to 4000, depending on how fast you kill them. It's mostly between if you're in a party or not, because the goblins just spread out so much. Only got one on this as well. Give me, get, alright, Yashina.
Quite the challenge, eh?
We shall deliver judgment.
Yeah.
Forward.
We go next one. It'll tip you out and tip you back in. Ball.
Have you wandered?
I think the Infernal Hordes don't really get faster, like the left experience you need for the work plan is not smaller than the other activities as well, which make them the one that takes the longest, right? Because like running a pit, 2 minutes if you do it at the lower difficulty, right? Killing a boss, 1 minute, right? Doing a dungeon, 2 minutes as well. Doing Infernal Horde, if a Helltide, you know, can be a bit more, but Helltide is quite good right now for XPs and even for boss keys and stuff like that, right? So you don't mind it as much, I suppose. Undercity, also like 2 minutes to 3 minutes. But Helltide, it's like 7 minutes minimum. Maybe 8 actually, ends up being 8. Because each wave lasts 1 minute, then you have the the small moments between waves, and then you have walking to the boss, waiting for him to spawn, and all of the shenanigans. This is not Tether Lords, I'm not gonna do it. Can use the push a League Overpower version for speed farming, and what should I change? I mean, it does less damage, you can use it. You don't really need to change much besides the movement speed on the boots. Because I'm not running movement speed on the boots for the push one, but like... You will be doing less damage.
You still believe in victory?
How tanky is this build? I mean, tanky enough for T12. We only realistically die to like explosions and whatnot. I was able to do 125 with it. So, you know. I currently have 3,700 toughness, and it goes up, right? If I pop certain stuff. Do I have a temper crit chance on your weapons? Yes, because I don't have crit chance on my gloves nor amulet. So I kinda have to have it on the weapons. If I didn't, I'll be taking damage per overpowered charge, right? But it is what it is. HP, 71. Okay. 71,000. Technically, it's gonna be slightly lower because I do have HP over here, and I don't want to have HP there. So eventually, it's gonna be slightly lower, but yeah. I think it's gonna be around 68, 69 yes. HP.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Once I remove that roll there.
Shall deliver judgment. Step forward.
I don't run in a long CD, yeah. My longest CDs are the shout. Oops. Like, if you really want, if you don't mind sacrificing a 60% multiplier, you can run the aspect that reduces the shout by 10 seconds, right? And then you can have basically permanent uptime on the shout if you want to. It's not optimal for damage, of course, but it's not like you're lacking damage, so... Oh, this dungeon is weird. Okay, that's the... Wait. Isn't the boss just here? Oh, I guess not. Goblins! Get a box! We didn't get the portal again. Oh, there we go. This is the way. We need to find... Ooh, what's that? What's this dungeon about? Ooh, okay, we need to go look for the rest. This is the really good one. The material is so good. Okay, but this dungeon is gonna be hard to find all the chests, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm gonna bother at all, actually. I'll keep an eye out now that they know they exist, but... we're not gonna go out of our way to find them, kind of situation. We might have to go back for the last guy. Shield bash build for Paladin this season doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I mean, if it's not that strong, like we're prioritizing the strongest guides, right? The strongest builds for now. Eventually, like next season, we're gonna have all of them from the get-go. But this season, we just, you know, we have to prioritize some guides. Like, I still have 2, maybe 3 guides I need to write for Paladin. But I've just not been able to test the builds myself. I still need to do Divine Lance and Zeal for Paladin. But I already did the Blessed Hammer, and currently the Whirlwind, which is one of my builds, is quite strong. And the meta is constantly changing. I mean, not constantly changing, we're figuring things out, right? There was the Selig thing, then I figured out, I mean, I didn't do it, like, just me, right? But the Overpower thing, which was really nice. Maybe we'll not get any big changes. I mean, we still have to see what's gonna happen to Limitless Rage, of course, but... that's gonna be the only thing, hopefully, that changes. Then things should calm down a bit, and we might be able to do them. To do the Zeal and Divine Lance. I don't know if Zeal, the meta is gonna be to fly. Because, like, I really like Argent Veil. Like, Zeal with the Argent Veil playstyle feels so incredibly good. But I don't think that's gonna be the meta. I might still make it that way, simply because it is, if it can farm T10, I'm still gonna make it with the Argent Veil. If it can't, it is what it is, right? It feels so good to play with Zeal. I'll play Lance with Zeal if it worked. It doesn't though. I mean, it does, but doesn't. Which build to kill Mephisto? I mean, on Barb, dust devils or minions. Both of them do quite a good amount of damage. Are some all damage multiplier on your items good for another bucket? What do you mean by that? Like, all damage and physical damage or fire damage or stuff like that go all into the same bucket. You can't have both on the same item as well, right? But if you have one on one item and another on another item, they are added before they're applied to your damage. They're on the same bucket. Like this build right now, and I still got to improve a lot of stuff. This build right now can one shot. I mean, not one shot, kill it in 1 second, but like kill it before it does any dangerous mechanics. The first guy. The first phase. The second phase, I can't quite kill him fast enough to avoid the mechanic. And of course I can't do it on the third phase yet, on T12. T11 easily. T12 can't just yet, I need to get a bit more damage. I'm close to the second phase. I think with some luck I can, but I can't do it consistently.
Excellent find.
Come. Let us plan our next move.
We're so close to the dungeon, we only need one more, I think. Awesome. Okay, so, ooh, we go Helltide, 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 Boss, Dungeon. Okay, that should give me the XP for the dungeon. Now we can try doing some escalating ones to try and see if we can find the goblin thing. Ooh, we got this zone over here, full of whispers and all. Cool, okay. Immortal Barb still a thing? Kind of. It's not quite immortal. It's not as immortal as it was, you know, back in season 11, even in season 12. I think we were a tanker in season 12, but it still exists. Be added, that means different multiplier will not. No, but for example, crit damage and vuln damage, yeah, crit damage and vuln damage are added into the same bucket as well. Like, people have already tested it, so if that's not the same thing they said, well, I mean, what can I say? It be what it be. I want to do this? Not really, no. Wait, is that a new event? Wait a second. Capture all the plates. Oh. What is this? Oh, you need to stand in here. Okay, it's basically the same thing. Oh, yeah. How does this one work? How do I see my capture progress though? That one is captured, I guess. Okay, just gotta stand here. Okay, this is a new event. Oh, and I need to do this for a thing. Nice. Wait, let me see what's up here. It's a stronghold. Okay. Welcome, do it some other time. This is a new event as well. We just gotta keep them away or something, yeah. Okay. I switched to Overpower build as well. Damage went from 200 build to 200. Yeah. That was a big damage improve for you. For me, it was only like 3x damage. It was not that much. You got a lot bigger damage multi for you. Ooh, collection of keys. Give me the key. Bosh. No one cares, right? I don't think people will buy this, right? No. Oh, I forgot I need to look at aspects now. Eventually they'll add a thing to filter for max aspects, right? Eventually. Okay, let's go back. They removed that spectacular. What do you mean, Alcar? I don't think I understood what you asked. What you're asking about, I mean. Let's look on the aspects, see if it's prepared. Oh, I mean the filter. On the filter, you have an option to filter to show aspects that would be an upgrade to you on the codex, but you don't have a filter to show max aspects. I would love to have a filter to show max aspects, not just the ones that would be an upgrade, right? I mean, do you think do you think if I could test that actually, I could test like if I click on the one that's an upgrade, will it still show me if I already have a max one? If I drop another one? You could test that. I have a couple of max aspects that I'm saving to try and sell later today. We can test it. Let me actually do it now before I forget. Let's just open this chest. The LTAD is still gonna last 17 seconds, 17 minutes, so it's fine. Let's actually test it before I forget. Yeah. So options, gameplay, filter. Let's change our filter temporarily. So this will hide ancestrals. But now we have the rule here. Add condition. Codex upgrade check. I guess I could hide this to this one, but just to make sure. So, a normal ancestral will not show, right? Let's see, I needed one that would be an upgrade to me. Just to make sure it shows if it's an upgrade. Yeah, for example, this one is not an upgrade. That does not show. To be sure, I would need to test one that would be an upgrade, right? But I don't have that, so yeah. I'm just gonna assume it doesn't work. I'm fairly certain I did the filter properly. So another max aspect there. Yeah. I wish there was a thing, because like that's kind of the reason I cannot hide all ancestrals that are not GA. Because like if one drops max aspect, I want to pick it up, you know, so I can sell it, because they will sell for a good amount of currency. And I kinda really need gold right now. And like, trading is still the best way for you to get gold, it is what it is. I was hoping that the boss upgrade, the one that gives you gold, would give me more than enough gold. It's not bad, but it's not really as much as I was hoping. Like, I need to kill 30 bosses or something like that to get 1 billion gold. So I still need to kill a lot just for 1 bill. And that's 2 keys per boss. That's with opening 2 of the boxes. Oh, by the way, the icon, I didn't say pre-patch there was one. I said, I hope there was something on the item that showed us. That's what I meant, at least. Because there's not, like, there, like, for example, you know the ones from on D3 whenever it was, the thing after Ancestral, I'm forgetting the name, the one that was a red border around, you know, the primal item. It was a red border around. Something like that would be cool. Because then you just look at it and you know it's a max aspect. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna go deliver the box, get the box. And then we come and finish. We need to still open 4 chests on the Hell Tide to finish this.
It is done.
Here. Ooh, don't want to open that one. I guess we'll go over there. Look who's there. Hello. They need to give some special drop to that guy. It's kinda sad.
No, no, no! Impressive. Help me, please.
It was a bite. Oh, there's actually a prisoner. I'm sorry, bro. If you don't have the upgrade, these guys don't really drop anything, do they? I mean, I guess a boss trophy, that's something. I should go open that one and then we go for the amulet down below me. Oh, hello. Well, that will give me more than enough. Once I level all of them, I think I'll eventually start farming health tides. Because they seem really good for XP. And they also give a bunch of boss keys, so we can start farming for upgrades for our gores and for our Ramaladness. The thing I don't know about the Rama though is... Can you even get a Rama without weapon damage? I don't think you can, right? It's always has weapon damage. Got a link for the Overpower build and just yeah, just type ! build. Let me see, build like this. It will give you the build. It will give you a link to my my page on Maxroll, which has all the builds I'm updating. Currently, I only have the Whirlwind and the Blessed Hammer. You can also see the planner if you prefer. I have both of them there. Yeah, no worries. Look at this small Barb. Look at the tiny Barb. That's a Salik build right there. It's a tiny Barb. Not unlike the non-Salik Chad Barbs. We're big Barbs. I should be triggering the guy in a second. A chest to open. Wait, do I even have chests I can open here? Question mark. I guess we go for this one. Can we just go to the next thing? Yeah, I still have stash space. Inventory space, I mean, not stash. Alright. We have a bunch of Paragon points. We got a lot of Paragon today. It's because I've been doing a bit more Hell Tides, I think, today. I've been avoiding Hell Tides a lot. Because they take a bit longer to do, but like I need to level them anyway, and they are worth to do. Unlike Infernal Horde, they are actually worth to do. Like a great source of XP, they give you boss kits, they might be a great source of general uniques, we need to test that. Where's the dead? Which side is the dead end? Is this the one, or is the? I think it's gonna be, or do they just go around? They might. Is this? Oh, this might be the dungeon that they connect. Yep. Okay, it is.
That will come in handy.
Yeah, it left the guy back here. That should be enough.
A hard-fought battle indeed.
Any deal damage to enemies? Too much brain. Okay, is that? Yes. Okay. Which dungeon is this? Party the Festering Dark. Where the hell is the Festering Dark? I'm assuming it's either here or here. I wish you could see where the dungeon is before you unlock the thing. Oh, let me quickly look that up. The Festering Dark before. It is... Oh, I see. I don't have anywhere... I don't have anything showing me where it is on the map, but by the name I think I figured it out. I think it's on this dark zone over... This one over here. So I have to that one. It will also give us a travel point, which is nice, by finishing it. I wanna run those escalations and see how good this thing is. I see a little goblin. It's a resource goblin. Ooh, 105. Damn. A lot. How do I get Varl to proc the 200 expertise? Either with exploit or with the save rune, the one that spawns the wolves. Ja. You either run Ignis. I talk about it because on the guide we're running exploit. The thing with exploit is that it only has a 60% or so uptime on vulnerable, which doesn't matter if you're one-shotting enemies like this ones, right? Because they don't live for more than 1 second, so it doesn't really matter. But if you're doing a boss, you might want to swap the Ja for a Serun, which is also the rune I talk about after, the one that spawns the wolves, right? The rune, that rune, the wolves, they apply vulnerable whenever they bite the enemies. Wait, why can't I go there? Do I need to click this as well? What? Confused. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It was just not working. Yeah, that thing spawns the wolves. They apply vulnerable whenever they attack. Glyph because I don't have it yet. Okay. That's a blue glyph, so it shouldn't be too hard to get it. But exploit is fine enough. Like if you're not doing hard content, okay, this thing is. Get him, boy. Get him. Good. Oh. Hey, okay. Not bad. I see. Wait, do I see? Yeah, no problem. Okay, so we gotta select one of them. I don't think it matters which one you do first. I think we're gonna start going that way to get that, because that's a really nice resist node. Gives resists and it gives all resists and armor. We have to go back here and summon the other one now, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh, did I have to do both of them? I don't think I did. I just didn't see this thing. Whoops. Well. You run. Oh. I need to pick up a new one. I see. Let's go with this one in the middle.
See what you want.
Do I need to go back and do more? Do I have to go do the other? Like, do I need to go do this once as well now? Well, I don't see other ones, so I'm gonna assume I have to. Oh, maybe if you do the correct one... okay, maybe I see. If you do the correct one, maybe you don't need to do multiple of them, kind of situation. No, this doesn't work, so I definitely need to do one of these. Ah, I did the wrong one. Maybe? I don't know if there's a wrong one. I don't know if you have... Maybe you have to do both of them. Yo, what? What spawned here? Can I just... Ow. I'll just do the other one. Wait, this one also goes around? Oh, it just opens... So it doesn't matter. So yeah, you only have to do one of them. I think. Who the hell knows? I certainly do not.
Corruption is fading.
Okay. No, that's the betrayed tomb. I did this all for nothing? Oh, no, it did. Oh, it was betrayed tomb. Wait, what? That was not the name, was it? Wait, I think I still have the search here. No, it was the festering. It had. Oh, it told. Oh, that. Okay, I see. This here was the festering dark. Ha. Why is this ancestral though? What does that do? Well, who knows? I certainly don't. Yeah. Let's go see if we can get some, if we can go to the Goblin Hideout. Really want to, I only wanted to see that, but... Well, might as well, I got the key. Ooh, forgotten wisdom. We get to refresh our... I mean, not refresh, to get the new one, because mine is gone. I'll do this. I'll get another escalation out of it. It now opens instantly as well. Before you had to stay here for a bit. Has Blizz fixed Limitless Rage yet? Not that I know. They might do all of that tomorrow potentially. Because we should get a patch tomorrow. Because it's Tuesday, right? Ooh, okay. I cannot use dodges, but I can use Stark TPs. It's not a dodge. Oh, look at their speed! Huge! Fast as fuck, boy! Oh. How much speed do I have? Wait, this is... Okay, this will be hard to see. I needed a wide monitor to be able to see that. Because it's all the way... God damn it. It's all the way at the bottom, so it's really hard to... for me to scroll all the way there, you know? Well, this is over 500, I'm fairly certain. 382 at the very least. I think we were faster though. Thanks, Instant. Next year, partner. Trust. We're gonna have to do the... Yeah. This year partner believe? I mean, we got a couple of months. We got the 7.5 months left, something like that. Could happen. Oh yeah, I can do this. Hello? Okay. Any good stuff? New. Nope. Maybe what a bit. BM.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Oh yeah, we also have a chance doing this. We also have a chance to get Lucians for Astaroth. From Astaroth. So that will help. I really need to get a couple more Lucians. Yo, max 45, nice. I don't think I'll use it, but good to know I have it if I want to. Oh yeah, I need to pay attention to the killing spree. Oh. Wait, did it reset the dungeon?
I have your back, friend.
What? I took the portal, right? I totally did reset the dungeon, oh no. Well, that's probably not intended. Because this dungeon doesn't matter, but what if it was a mythic goblin dungeon, you know? That would not be good to be able to reset it. Ooh, okay, let's see. Wait, shouldn't I get elite? Yo, Chizzy, thanks for the follow. What's up? Welcome to the stream, but okay, that didn't work, did it? Is it a chance? Up to 7 elite, so I guess you can get 0, technically speaking. It's up to 7, so it could be 0. Okay. I feel scammed. Overpower build, so Dave, I have a few questions if you don't mind. Yeah, shoot. Ask away. Oh, it bugged out. No way. This was an escalating dungeon. Whenever I left and I joined back up, it reset, but it didn't reset as an escalating dungeon. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, okay, I see how it is. Do you think it was because of the Radovich strong room? Might have been. Might have been because of the Radovich strong room. Oh! And the butcher. Okay. I'll take it. Ooh, okay, will that be... Nah. Oh! Oh, you got the treasure bridge one! Huge. Look at that! Ooh, choker. That's part of the reason I'm doing this thing. My crit chance it's 98.6 I think currently. With overpower veterans to crit chance to try and reach. Yeah, you should do that, because for example, look at mine, right? I'm also doing that. Because I just don't have crit chance on my Gores nor on my Banished Lord, so I have to compensate for it. You should first temper for crit, and only after that do you temper for overpower. Ideally you want to have overpower there, but you know, it is what it is. Mm-hmm. 1% crit and then yeah. Get the gems, thank you. Rotten Wisdom and Novels, nice, okay. Just clarifying, Whirlwind's second mace and axe expertise? Yes. You use mace on the Whirlwind and you take the axe expertise. For Selig, I have 530 HP and 400 those decent? Yeah. Ideally, you kind of want the Fury to be at 500, but you need you need all of your what's the name of this again? All of your charms to have the Fury as well. Push 125? Yeah, the build can do it. I have done 125 without Selig, so Selig, you have slightly less damage, but you are way tankier. My problem right now with the setup I have right now, it has a bit more damage than the Selig one, but it doesn't have the survivability to do like above 125 realistically. The amulet, it doesn't drop from anywhere specifically. Your best way to farm it right now is on the cube. All the general uniques don't drop from a specific boss. So, yeah. It's really hard to get a good one. That's why mine is not that great. So you just kinda... You get one and you stick with it. It be what it be. Hopefully if we get the patch tomorrow, they add them to some boss drop pool. Because right now it's rough. Especially, like, I run T-Bolt and not Battle Friends, Banished Lord Talisman. So it's a double whammy for me. I want the pants with resist, right? And I can't have that. I want the pants with armor and all resist. But currently I only have strength and life. Getting armor and all resist should not be that hard. Because, like, getting life, strength, and armor on the same item is not that rare. But since I can't actually farm for it, well, you know, maybe it's actually a bit rare. Oh, I'm not gonna go out for the other side just in case. Not for Rotten Wisdom, okay. Just got to Torment 1 today. Your build made a lot of sense to me. Thanks for the build. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, did you use the leveling one? Okay. I'm glad it was helpful then. Cool butcher. Crit chance. 87 we got rune, but also remember that you get... are you running the... You're running the Selig one, right? Also remember that you get 5 from the Flawless technique, so you only need to get a bit more. I'm not gonna do that, because it broke my instance. As long as I don't leave the instance, we'll be fine, right? Yeah, as long as I don't go back to town, we'll be fine. So I should be able to do it. Give me the gems. I should be able to do it. Should be fine. The bet pushing one with Selig? Yeah, for pushing the Selig Overpower one, yeah. That's the best for pushing. Ideally, I would rather push with this one, but I don't think I can make it tanky enough. Because this one has more damage. But... well, if it can't survive to actually do the damage, you know, it is what it is. Yung. What? If you get the golems in here, they just... If you get the shrine in here... Oh, okay, that sucks. If you get the shrine in here, it's wasted. This happened twice already. I was hoping it was a bug on the first one. But it's not like the only way for me to prevent it is to not enter this if I'm close to getting enough elites, right? If I'm like at even 15 potentially, because you get a lot of elites in here. This is good to stack up the elites, but if you're closing to proccing your stacks, you should not get in here. Because it's just gonna eat your goblins up. What's the best way to level after Paragon 108? Pit or War Table? War Table generally, but if you want to get the most XP, at least from what I can tell, it's in Hell Tides. Hell Tides with this one here. You take these 3 things here, it gives you tons of XP. Tons of XP. And a lot of boss keys as well. Spin Boy doing? We're doing great, Ignition. Been just farming, trying to finish all my war plans. Getting scammed by Ardradic strong rooms, but you know, that's besides the point. If you spawn the goblin shrine in there, the goblins are just gone. You don't get them. They spawn and they despawn right away. So if you're close to proccing the shrine, you cannot get in there. They are good to stack up the shrine because you get like 10-15 LDC there. But if you're like, if you have 20 stacks, you should never get in there, even with 15 potentially. I'm trying to see if I can get the goblin... This thing over here. I'm trying to see if I can find the goblin's retreat. That's gonna... I hope there's a bunch of goblins in there. I really want them. Holy lag.
Short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Oh dude, that thing almost one-shot me. Almost, not quite. Okay, let's drop some stuff on the ground. I don't care about the boot. Yeah. Okay, so we are gonna safeguard this bad boy over here. Where are you? There we go. Look at my beautiful boy. What else do we have here? So, I don't know if Our extra rooms does give you the escalation sigils though, so probably worth it. Okay, everything else is gone. Oh yeah, I need to, first of all, let's get clear of this ones. Protect this.
May you find your way back.
Any good stuff? Nope. Weapon damage, not quite what I'm looking for. Is this useful? Not really, is it? It's not the worst, but I think it's a sell angle. Because I can't afford to have physical damage on mine, I don't think. I just don't think I can. You're good. Nope. I do want to convert that though.
Taken apart, melted down.
Will we finally get the 15 one? Not quite. It's slightly better than ours because it has a bit of resource, but oh, it dropped on the ground. Okay, I guess that works. Well, it was a small upgrade. Still don't have the 15. How? Excite, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Should assume 15 hidden crit chance in the build. No, you only have 10. You have. If you're running, the Selig build does not run, by the way. The Selig build, you want to run the two-handed sword expertise. So you can, it's likely, you're losing a bit of damage, yes. But it allows you to run a really strong defensive aspect. So I feel like it's worth a trade. Yeah, on the general build, you get 5% from two-handed axe expertise. And you get 5% from from flawless technique. So you need 90% on the stat sheet. If you're playing the Selig one, you need to have 95. Sorry, I'm not doing the boosts right now. You can try and look on the Sanctuary Discord. They do have a channel there, and some people do there just running the pits and just tag people alone. Oh, the Gar rune. Yeah, 100%. I forgot that the Gar rune exists there. Yeah, next week. Don't put them here, I guess.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I guess this will also give us Lucians. I need a couple of them. I do need a couple of them. That's a... it's not max, whatever. I don't care.
You know where to find.
This should be interesting.
Yeah. Let's do the next one. Yeah, 25 stat sheet for Selig. Yeah. Because the rune does not show in town because you can't stack it up, right? Oh, this right away. Yo. Hello? Am I blind? No, it literally just didn't spawn, right? But Armament 6, I need to start looking for unique items, transition to mid-game Barret. Any tips on where to start farming? For Ramaladnis, Butcher. For the gloves, Grigor. For, by the way, Butcher, you need to do whatever difficulty you do Grigor in, you need to do Butcher 2 Torment tiers lower. For some reason, Butcher just has 2 Torment tiers extra of XP, for whatever reason. When it comes to the Pent, to T-Vault, you need to gamble on the cube. There's no boss that you can currently target for them. As far as I'm aware. All the general uniques don't have a specific boss. So, yeah. Why take the 200 sword technique? So you can run the aspect on the pants. The something. Disobedience, I think. Yeah, it's an M. It gives you up to 45% damage reduction. It's kind of the easiest way for you to get bleed up time. You can kinda do it to Darren skin. Or even... Technically you can also do it to challenging shout, but it's not... The uptime is not great. Oh yeah, I'm full of ovals. Well, we're not going out because we know it bugs if we leave right now, so it be what it be. Am I playing the Saligopi variant? No, I'm playing the Overpower variant. Does more damage. The only one is mostly for push. You don't really need it otherwise. Like, you don't need to be that tanky otherwise, you know? Can I... I don't even know what we're going into because the doubles are in the way. Oh, I was distracted. I need to look at something. Oh, this is the gilded one. Okay, we can be distracted here for a second, I think. Yo, Swatch! Thanks for the prime, really appreciate it. Went to the push and suddenly you're getting one shot even P... Pit 120. Have you removed all the life from your gear? What's your life right now? Bubbles. Go. That's around the corner. Yeah, no worries. What is this? Storing the souls. Oh, I see! If you kill enemies with a shrine, right? It spawns them at the end of the shrine. Wait, what happens if I kill a boss with it? Do I get the boss back? Wait, I need to go fast. Oh, it already released them. It's not at the end of the shrine effect. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if it works on the boss. M89 Finn, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 600 for Banished Lord, I'm really squishy. I mean, 600 it's still quite high. There might be something you can remove to lower it to, I think it's 500, the lowest you can go. Do you have the defensive aspects on my build? I'm running 3 defensive aspects to be able to run without Endurance 5. We have this one, Disobedience, and the Brawling's reduce damage while... It's a Brawling whatever, but you're only taking it for the 15 damage reduction while Berserking. Your Whirlwind Barbarian Overpower. It says prior exploit glyph second, even though you don't use it on the board. It's probably because that's the priority for the normal guide. I don't think I have the priority for those yet. But the LDR max the domination one. Domination, Twister, Crusher, and then the other ones, whatever order you prefer. Doesn't really matter. I go in again. How many? Ooh, that could take me over the cap. Hopefully not. Yeah, no worries. By the way, Chemical, you're never gonna be as tanky as you are with Endurance Faith. Don't expect that from that build, but you should not be getting one shot. You should be tankier than I am right now. But you'll still be more likely to die than if you're running Endurance Faith. But you have more damage, right? Oh, leave speed. What? Oh, I forgot something back here. Plus 3 skills worth an amulet for the Whirlwind. I mean, if you have it, but it's better to get the crit chance in multis. On defensive aspects, yeah. That should make you feel much better. But again, even with the defensive aspects, I don't think you are as tanky as you are with Endurance Faith. But you have a good amount more damage, right? Because the Overpower stuff gives a lot of damage. Probably gonna be 2-3 times more damage. It is what it is for pit pushing, for tower pushing, right? You don't need to be immortal, you just need to be tanky enough kind of situation, right? An amulet with GA strength, fizz damage, crit chance, and 3 skills. I'll probably still change the skills. It's not bad, by the way, it's still a decent multiplier. Ideally you wanna have vulnerable damage, but it's not bad to have the skills. If you like your amulet to look cool with 4 GIs, that's fine, it's not that big of a damage loss. Yeah, this is a noble one. I forgot to spend my obols. Whoop. Oh, I didn't forget. I just can't spend them, right? Because I can't go out. Because of the little bug. What the? Can you guys... Yeah, you guys can hear that, right? There's fireworks outside for some reason. I don't think today is any special day, so someone is just setting off fireworks for no reason. Like, chill guys, this is not America, okay? Got him. Oh, holy, the amount of bubbles. I shined so much, but I'm so unlucky for looting the vaults. Yeah, just try gambling on the cube if you haven't yet. The T-Vaults doesn't drop from any specific boss for now. So yeah, it's rough. Like mine, mine just have strength and life. The other 2 stats are useless, but I also cannot farm for a better one, and it's a 15%. Resource sometimes, yeah. Because like, look at the vaults. The vaults gives you 50% resource. Until you can get one, if you want to start getting the other uniques and stuff like that, you can do that. But make sure to not run Crown of Lucian, run Tusk Helm or Godslayer Crown or something like that in here, right? Fits of Fate also works. And make sure to get some Fury regen on your armor, pants, boots and stuff like that. Keep 1 or 2 of the resource aspects as well, and resource on the kit on the gear will also help. Right? I have space for all of them. Why am I being careful? Okay, there we go. What did I say? The decent Banished Lord? A Banished Lord. Just having one is decent enough. Like, this would be a god-awful amulet, but it's a Banished Lord. I mean, okay, not god-awful, it does have strength, which is okay, and the damage multi is nice, but the other 2 stats are useless. Strength is not ideal. The only good stat here is the all damage multiplier. Right? So... Yeah. No worries, Patrick. Yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully on tomorrow's patch, if we get a patch, they add the uniques to the some boss loot pool. Cause this is rough. Like if I actually get the good, like the difference between this, like if I had the amulets, if I had a banished lords with that, and like stats like something like this, or even this, right? If I had one with these stats, I'll be doing 10 trillion damage already. But since I don't, I'm only on the 9 trillion for now, max hits. It do be like that. Ooh, max earthquakes. I'm not using it, but I'll max it out for now. Ooh, finally got the max anger management. It's about time. Iris out. Ooh. Is that an upgrade? Not really. I'm gonna go through here. Eventually we're gonna change this. Eventually gonna come through here, but right now my priority is to get the resists. I'll fix that later once I get more Paragon. Okay, so we got those two. Let me get the Gamba. Can I Gamba for a good one? Yes. Yes. 2 Crowns of Lucian. Wait, maybe? Do I have another GA Crown of Lucian? No. Why is Soulbrand here? Oh, this is just random, okay. I thought I had a good one over here. I guess not. Okay. I need more, right? Okay, so... God. Didn't click that. Okay. Okay, let's see if we get lucky here. We want the 15 with plus martial or core. Mm-hmm. 11. Cool. Cool. Wait a second. We got 3 Crown of Lucians. Okay, this is like the biggest one. This has to be a good one. Yeah, not quite a good one. Jeez, how many have I've done so many of them. I've not gotten the 15 yet. I've literally done like over 20 now. What are the odds? Is the extra aspect bugged? Also got... I don't think it is. I'm assuming it's working. I've not tested it. I don't have any reason to believe it's not working. I know I believe. Berserking. Anger management. There we go. Maxed out. Big damage increase, right? Big. Totally big. Oh yeah, let me spend obols. We spend on maces. Try to get a couple of good GAs.
An excellent pull, my friend.
Do we have any 3 to 1 here? Yeah, we do. Nope. Any good stuff? Okay, nothing. Okay. Okay. We go next. Ooh, we got a couple of extra ones here. Oh, we got 2 material reserves. Nice, okay. To our other strong room. We'll be getting a goblin in a bit. Another goblin. Whoop, misclick. But using still Needless Rage now? I mean, all the other aspects, basically. My guide is updated. If you're using it before, it's updated with what aspects to use now instead. Oh, I don't want to do that. Ooh, yeah, don't do that. I'm gonna proc the thing first. If I proc it, we come back, because in there you can get a bunch of elites a lot of time. But if you proc the goblins in there, they are just gone. So I'm not gonna do that until I get the 2 more elites. Ooh. Double. I don't mind if I do. I see a little goblin. Frenzy or Lunging Strike for select overpower, does it matter? No. And Frenzy does have its upsides. You can also do Auto, I think. I think some people are also running Auto. It gives you fewer regen, I think. Ooh, there we go. I can't help but not that. Oh, there we go. There was the goblin. I just didn't see him. Poor guy got deleted. Okay. Actually, nah. I need to do it because I need to be at the end of the dungeon, right? Because I feel like you can get a bunch of elites in here, right? Probably worth to go back for. I need to test if you click on the, because you have a bunch of shrines in here, right? You might be getting a lot of elites from the shrines themselves. If it works that way, that would be crazy. Okay, let's test that. So if I click this. No, it doesn't. It might spawn elite, but it's not related to the augment. Okay. You still get a bunch of elites in here. Like we got 2, 4, and we still haven't seen. See another one there, 4. Another one, 5. Okay. 2 guards with crit chance but both a max life. Rep. Well. So I'm collecting souls now, yeah? So all of these elites will come back. Will the... If I kill the boss, does the boss come back? Ooh, that's a lot about the side. Let's see. It should be about to run out. Yeah? Wait, what? Where are the enemies? Oh, maybe you cannot kill the boss with it. Okay. It should have spawned already. Like that thing, whenever you click a shrine. Right? Let me read this. Slaying enemies while empowered by a shrine traps the soul within you. When the shrine buff expires, all trapped souls escape and spawn. So you cannot finish the dungeon then. Because if you finish the dungeon, maybe you cannot spawn enemies in the dungeon anymore or something like that. Okay. Not work on the boss room. Okay. Well, I read that too late. Wait, are escalating dungeons finally working properly? Are they actually properly escalating? Because they haven't for the longest time. For the longest time it's been random.
Killers are likely stuff.
There we go, they all spawn. There we go. So staying up so well with Overpower build. T-Bolt. As long as you are constantly proccing T-Bolts with Unstoppable, which we have on the Ja rune and Iron Skin. I'm playing with the Ja rune mostly for mobility. It does help with not having to be perfect with Iron Skin uptime. And always having Rallying Cry going.
See what you've earned.
Oh wait, I just proc the thing. Where did I proc it? Where did I proc it? How the hell did I kill so many elites? I proc it somewhere back here, didn't I? Right. Well, we got another chest here. Did I proc it in this room over here? Oh, I did. Sorry. There we go. Did I get the... Oh, another treasure breach! Huge rich. I wonder if they are better, because they are not legendary anymore, right? By Jarun. You don't need to play with Jarun. Iron Skin should be more than good enough. I was playing with Iron Skin for the longest time. But I kind of wanted to have the extra mobility, so I swapped. But... I'm gonna add the mention of it to the part of the Overpower build. Because like this is a farming build. You don't really need 100% vulnerable uptime from the wolves, right? So you can take the giant stat and just run exploit, which is what I'm doing right now. And, you know, that just feels better. It's slightly less damage, right? It's not optimal damage-wise, but it feels much better. Dude, imagine if you could always play at this movement speed. That would be wild. Hello? Okay, there we go. Is used default with Iron Skin bad? Not necessarily bad, but first of all, the Iron Skin shield is useless on Selig. Second, you don't really need T-bolts with Selig. If you're playing Selig, you can easily sustain. So, yeah. Because if you're running Selig, you can't really run Lucians, right? So, you also sustain because of that. We're close to another. This is what I mean, right? I got, what, 15 elites in here, 15... Yeah. We're gonna set up for the Saligopi builds. I don't have one done now. Basically, it's just, it's whatever you have on the end game. Just to make sure everything is unlocked. And then you just go for either damage or defenses, depending on what you need. Just swap the glyphs, make sure they are all active. And then you just go for damage or defenses. I'll potentially add some, but that takes a lot more time to get done. I mean, not a lot more time, but a bit more time. Because I need to adapt the other ones as well. I'll eventually get it done though. Barb doesn't take health. I mean, you have to go run the health. You have to remove the health nodes, right? But I'm saying the boards are basically the same. They just change a couple of points. Just, you know, remove the health ones. Whatever is not taken, remove, of course. But you're talking about the Paragon setup. Yeah. So I just thought about the other one. Chestron or Crucible. Here I'm running Crucible. For the Selig you have to run Sashron. Yes, you can't get... This one gives you max life, so you can't run it. It be what it be. Yeah, the Selig one... You probably cannot complete it without a couple markets. You have to go super around to avoid some life nodes on the resource board, the one that has a bunch of resource rolls. I probably should go in right away, right? 22 is not a lot, I just need to be careful. Are your Selig Overpower build uses 200 star expertise, so you can apply bleed for the damage reduction. If you look at the pants, it has the damage reduction there, right? And you need to do some damage over, some sort of damage over time to proc it. And there is no other way to have it consistently, because you could get it from Iron Skin if you end up, like, if you add Iron Skin to the build, but it's not 100% uptime. you could have it from fire damage from challenging shout, but that's also not 100% uptime.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather fail. Ooh, might fail this. I'd rather fail than proc the goblins in here, I'm not lying. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna fail. Like, I have to do this way too careful to not proc it, so we're just gonna fail it. It is what it is. I don't care. I don't want to get the goblins in here. It is what it is. Can you run the build without mythics? Yeah. As long as you have the uniques, especially T-bolts. As long as you have T-bolts, you can easily run it. I take the Thunder Surge practice. Because I need a source of bleeding. Not necessarily bleeding, but damage over time on the build. To be able to run the disobedience aspect for extra damage reduction. And that's kind of the easiest way to do so. Did I farm gems in a specific dungeon? No, that's why my gems are kinda bad still. I eventually have to get around to do it, but... You should get on your ring, can you temper... You should still temper cooldown, because the physical damage you're tempering is additive, it's not really that important. If you have cooldown, just have it slightly better uptime on Iron Skin. It's preferable. That will also increase the uptime on your ult. Not really our ultimate, but like your shouts. Which is nice. Where's the last one? Did I... Oh, it's on that corner over there. So... Oh, Belial's offering, so I guess I get a lot of Belial offering. Oh, maybe I get a lot of busks. T-Bolts is this pants here. This unique pants. Because this is where you get all your resorts from. I mean, I have a version without any uniques as well. Like we have the leveling one, which has 0 aspects at all. You don't run any legendary, like nothing like this. Like basically no items you can run that. Then we have the starter, which is without any uniques, right? Then we have the mid game, which has all the uniques and stuff like that. And then we have the end game, which is the ones that has mythics. Helm. Okay. I'm dropping stuff because I don't think I can come back to this dungeon. It might reset. So I'm playing it safe. Ooh. Oh, we got Eldrun. Cool. Okay. Whatever. Paragon on 50th version of your build should I use until I get the mythic? The ancestral one. If you don't have if you have T-bolts, if you don't have T-bolts, you're gonna have to change a couple of things. But if you don't have T-bolts, you need to get Fury. Like you need to keep the aspects you have on the starter variant over here on the rings, and maybe get some Fury per second on your armor, and you cannot run this. If you don't have T-bolts, you cannot run this because you don't have enough resource regen. Do you prefer the Selig or non-Selig? I prefer the non-Selig one. It's the one I'm playing. It does more damage. You should only really use the Selig one if you need to push. Like if you want to push. If you don't want to push, it's not really like that good, I guess. I mean, it's good, but it's not as good. Wiki King, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Oh, you're already here. Maybe how do you select which weapon is going to be used by the Whirlwind? You press S. You open this menu here. If you're playing on console, I don't know what the hotkey is, but you press S on computer, and then middle mouse click. It changes. Any good stuff? Oh yeah, this is good to save. Weapon damage. Okay, that's... Can I work with this? Yes, I can easily clean the life on hit. Okay. We can work with that. Ooh, I mean... It's probably worth... Yeah, it's 2 GA. It's probably worth... It's not the best, but it's probably worth the... Ooh, that's not... wait, do I have a max limitless rage? I didn't know that. I guess I haven't been using it for a bit, so I wouldn't notice. Okay, that's all of it, right? Yeah, everything's protected. Bulk. Okay, that's gonna be a crafting angle. Same thing for you guys. This guys, however... Oh. Right. Let's first of all clean this guys up. Anything good here? I don't care about anything else, right? No. Nope.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Bonk. 10%. 12%. Cool. Just give me a 15, please. This is not fair. I've done so many of this. So freaking many. And still the best I got is a 14. How do I keep the buff of the bolts? If you have good enough cooldown, Iron Skin can mostly do it by itself. But I'm also running Ja Rune right now, which helps. If you don't have the Ja Rune, you also have the Nair Rune, which is really easy to get early on, especially. I was running it early on to, you know, be able to do it, which was really nice. Let's run this one. Oh yeah, I need to... Oh yeah, treasure bridge, materials. Did I get anything? Another outrider? Yeah, okay.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Killers are likely still about.
Igni plus Ja? Yeah. Never do community runs? I mean, it depends on what it is. If I'm running Infernal Hordes for real, I mean, this isn't No One Cares. But like when Infernal Hordes actually... we run Infernal Hordes, I'll run with people. But like most activities are not as efficient doing in group, so I'm just running them. Hey, it seems like the escalating dungeons are actually escalating now. Do you need help with the Trace of Echoes? I can help in a bit after I finish this escalation. How often do I use Call of the Ancient? Supposedly every 6 seconds to keep the buff up, but realistically I only need to do that on harder enemies. I'm just using a +1 steal with crit chance. That's about it. We don't really need the mythic ones for Barb. Not need help? Yeah, just don't worry about it. Back around. Like, you don't have to wait on me, just have fun. If I could push, yeah, just give me, let me finish this escalation. We can see. Normally solo, I normally go up to 120 something. If I don't get randomly one shot before that. At that point, I eventually die. I'll need to be on the Solik setup, but I was trying to click the thing. I should not have. Give me my goblins. One goblin. I'll take it. I don't have resource nor my stacks up. There we go. Yeah, their escalation is actually working properly finally. So if you get lucky and get an escalation treasure hoard, you are balling. This crusher skill off the 200 mace. I don't think you need to use the 200 mace, it can be any bludgeoning. But yeah. Can it, right? Right? Think so. Yes, it can be any bludgeoning. So mace or flail, it could be one-handed because, you know, flail is one-handed. So it doesn't need to be the two-handed one, but two-handed one is just better. Hey, my gear is broken. Whoops. Ooh, we got an Aragic strong room. Nice. This should give us a good amount of elite. So we can scale our goblin meter. Oh, the shrines don't give as much movement speed. Oh well. Wrath of Berserker instead of Call of the Ancients. I mean, because he likes it. Probably. That's about it. Call of the Ancients just better damage-wise. But the thing with Call of the Ancients is that it stopped your channeling. I wish Wrath of Berserker was better, but it isn't. Because it does feel a lot better to play with Wrath of Berserker. But it be what it be. Here is the same, so when the start, yeah.
Excellent find.
Thing Overpower parents just need to level the crush. Yeah. As long as you got the dominate one leveled up decently well, that's fine. Because the crusher is mostly there for the big multiplier, right? The 20. The other part is, you know, It will give you damage, but not that big of a deal. Dominate, however, it needs to be somewhat high for you to benefit the most out of it. I wonder if when it spawns back up again, the guy I just killed, will it count as another guardian, you know? Oh, hello there. Holy explosions. Are we done? Thank you. Where the... Okay, is there really a guy hiding back there? Are you for real? There's a guy hiding back here. Okay. Can you give me your binet, Chizzy? So I can join. We are close to another goblin as well. Just need to kill the guy now. Oh, whoops. I guess keep showering me with gold. I'm not gonna say no. Still going. Okay, there we go. I'm not gonna lie, doing this Excalated dungeons, they are giving me a good amount of gold. It's not the best gold farm, but you know, it's a good side effect. Thank you for the Armadin build. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Or I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, you're thankful for it, so I assume you are. Okay, let's see.
Until next time, wonder.
Alright. Oh, we didn't get any illusions. Unlockers. Social. Blah, blah, blah.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Any good stuff? I don't think there is anything there.
Pity to break another
Unfortunate. Okay, let's see how high we can take it then. Are the echo keys based, or can you just run them always? You need to drop the thing to be able to run them. So you need a key to be able to run them. Like you need to drop a thing. So I'm assuming you don't have it. maybe all of us need to have one. Yeah, let me... I'll leave, try to start it. Try to start it by yourself. Maybe all of the people in the group need to have one. That's quite possible, the way, because they are really good. You might have to get out of there and get back in, but yeah. Nope. Well, you got scammed then. Unlucky. The game scammed you. But I also got scammed. Wasn't this a treasure hoard? That was a treasure bridge, wasn't it? Did I save the wrong one? I might have saved the wrong one. But I don't think I deleted anything. This was a treasure hoard, wasn't it? What happened to it? I'm fairly certain it was. I'm quite certain it was. Well. Double scammed, I guess. I'm gonna save it anyway. Just in case. But like... It's no longer a treasure. Eh. Alright, I don't think we have raided Panda in a while, right? So, yeah guys, we're gonna end the stream here for today. We're gonna see, we got the boss and the dungeon thing done. We're gonna see if we can finish all of the plans tomorrow. And also, we should be able to get to 50 tomorrow. After we finish, we're gonna farm a bit of levels on the health tides, and we see if you're gonna be able to get to 250. But yeah guys, thanks for coming. Make sure to follow and join Discord if you wanna get notified when I do go live again. And I'll be going live again tomorrow at around a bit after lunch, so like 2-3 p.m. I will end the stream a bit earlier tomorrow because I have my grandmother's birthday, which we'll have a dinner for. So yeah, see you on YouTube as always. See you guys tomorrow. On Twitch we're gonna be raiding Panda. He's a stock writer from Axroll. I think he's also writing Druid right now. So give us a loves there. Thanks for the follow, Jugglers. Anyway, bye-bye. Bye-bye YouTube. Bye-bye Twitch.